Oh, geez. Thanks, Pace. Thanks, Pace. I'm talking here all this time. My mic was muted. I just wanted to tell you, I'll catch up on what I said. Big racing today. My apologies to those of you who are here and didn't hear the mic. I'm Al, your host of All Horse Racing All the Time. We're covering Gulfstream Park today. All 9 races, post time 12:10 p.m. in open chat, open Q&A. You have any questions about any of the horses, let me know. We're going to be covering all the races in real time. So from the first race up until they get in the gate, I'll give you my key contenders and I'll give you my plays shortly before post. I'll answer questions about the horses if you have any questions about any. And of course, a lot of you share your selections and a lot of winning players here, regulars on the show. So good luck. And I want to thank everyone for being here. And 9 races today. Aqueduct, both today and tomorrow canceled. They have a big frigid front in. Temperatures are going to dropping right now as I speak. 20 miles per hour wind. It's going to feel like 20, 30 below there. So it's near the airport. It feels like it's windy at Aqueduct, even when it's not a windy day, because it's near Kennedy Airport, wide open, so I could only imagine today. So both days are canceled. Big day tomorrow at Gulfstream Park. Holy Bull Day. That's a Derby prep race. So I'll be here earlier tomorrow. First of 12 is at 11:50. So I'll be out here. I'm looking at 11:20. They're gonna have 12 races. And other news catching up, Bob Baffert in court. Yeah, he's fighting this. He's looking to get in a preliminary hearing. He's looking to have his Kentucky Derby 2023 suspension lifted. So Bob's in court. He's taking the stand today. The judge wanted it to be wrapped up by noon today. They didn't expect it to go into a second day. Bob said he's going to take the stand. He's probably on the stand right now as we're here. So then they say this is probably going to take about 10 days to get a decision. I did a video on that today. If you go to my page with my videos, you can see the latest. I was weighing in and talking about an article by the Daily Racing Form that covers the situation. So I took a look at it and weighed in. So if you want to weigh in on that, watch that video and then drop your comments down below. Do you think Bob should be suspended? Okay, 9 races today. Let me catch up again. And then we're going to go to the races because it's 12. We're still 22 minutes away from the first race. So we're here. Yeah, we're caught up. Pace 541. Good luck today, Pace. Good to see you. And you're right off the bat giving us a selection here. Kevin, good morning. Thanks, Kevin. Good luck today if you're playing. Good to see you again. Cindy and Yogi. Hi, Cindy and Yogi. Good luck today. Good morning. Ricky, let's have a boom day. Yeah, Ricky, let's get it done. I see some good opportunities. Bobby, and all science pick 3. Wow. 1? I have 1 with a question mark for the first race. It's going to be a tough. First few races are a little tough. We got some firsters in there. And Pace, thank you very much for the heads up. I looked at the mic and it was blinking, which meant it was muted. I hate that. That hasn't happened in a long time. Okay. All right, everybody was weighing in. Hi, Irene. You didn't have sound either? I thought at least you would hear. Just kidding. Good luck today, Irene. Good to see you. Welcome. Glad you can join us today. Are you muted? Yes, I'm muted. But not anymore. We're back and better than ever. Okay, there you go. All right, Ricky. Big racing today. Yeah. And some of us are weighing in on picks already. Thanks for those sharing your selections. We're still 21 minutes from post, so we're looking good. Buenas tardes. Good afternoon, Luis. Good luck today. Do you think 5 gets it done? I have 5 as the one to beat. That's who I have. And that's my main entry, but I don't think it's the lock. I think there are some others, including some longer ones. And the Bob Baffert thing is crazy. Didn't know how deep of a situation it was until this morning. Yeah, Personally, I hope he gets in there and this gets lifted. I think this was a crazy suspension. They went way above. They went way too far with this. It's not like he was shooting up the horse or trying to juice it. And he hasn't had anything. He's been totally clean since then. And that was just like an ointment or something to try and treat. It's not like giving the horse milkshakes or, geez. John, 710 highest class, 5 lowest. Okay, John, thanks for that info. Four. I have 4 with a question mark too. Okay, let's start looking at the race. 20 minutes to post. Thanks everybody for being here. Let's get it done today. I like what I see on this card, but first coffee. Excellent, excellent. It's Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. And we celebrate with Kona Coffee Gold 2, Aloha Island Coffee. Excellent. That was suggested by a couple of the viewers here, Austin, the king of the pick 4, and Seal. So let's get it done. Let's take a look at the first race. Let's see what we're looking at here. We got our sound back. It's Friday. I see a lot of nice races. We got a good crowd already. Hey, we're on this, folks. Race 1, 1 mile on turf. The only thing interesting is there's some first-time starters in here. There's some torpedo horses in here. So it makes it somewhat challenging. 1 mile on turf, maiden claim $35K, purse $35,000 for maiden 3-year-olds. 1 mile on turf. What positions have been covering this race? This race is 38% of these races have been won by early speed types. And the one I like best, number 5, is an early speed type. 25% have been won by early to pressing types, 23% by pressers, late pressers, and the closers, only 18%. Let me just adjust this TV 1 second. Okay, get the controller over here. As far as post positions go, they're all fairly even. Post 2 and 3 actually struggle a little bit, and not much. I mean, they're all between 13 and 9% or so. So post 4 to 7 a little bit better. As far as scratches go, we have only number 8 scratched in this race. Next race, we have the 3 scratch for daily double players. So I'm almost I had 1-3 next race. So I like 1 best, and then I guess I'll take a look at who else. So I landed on number 5, so let's talk about it. Now look at the others. Macklin, number 5, gets Irad Ortiz, leading jockey, and you got the 3rd leading trainer, Mark Cassie. This one's going synthetic to turf. And it was in 2nd place last time, and it gets a big jockey upgrade to Irad Ortiz. And the last time it was at 6.5 furlongs on the synthetic up in Canada at Woodbine. A little interesting there. It was in 3rd place at the first call by 1. Second call, it was in 2nd, 1.5 back. Took the lead into the stretch, and then relinquished it and lost by a neck. Has the highest power rating. Mark Cassie going first time on grass is 16%. And the breeding suggests he likes turf. Take to the turf. Okay. The early speed, top jock, 3rd leading trainer at this meet in Cassie. Let's move to some of the others. Now, I like number 2 to do something. I'm also taking a look at 2 and 8, but also 1 and 4. This isn't as easy as it looks. Number 2, Light Crude, Ralph Nix, 16%. Now, this one has turf experience at 7.5 here. And it looked like it ran fairly evenly. It's in for the tag, the $35K, and now this was a $7,500 purchase, so maybe they're looking to steal the purse, or they'll make a profit if it sells. It has the 6th highest power rating. I like that it ran on turf. The jockey, Arrayas, is 13%. Now, it did run faster than it looked the last time because it was running 4 and 3 wide. Yeah, so actually even 5 wide at one point. And second time out with maiden 3-year-olds, Nix is 17% with a 2.40 ROI. I think this one should save some ground inside today. And number 8, who I'm looking at, I mean, I think there's your show horse. I'm looking at the race, another one that got stuck running wide. I'm looking at its 2 turf races. You know it can get the distance. It finished. There's another one that ran wide last time, Hollywood Close-Up. I mean, it's been nowhere near the wire. It's been getting beat. But it joins this team, changes trainers, and now goes to Kathleen O'Connell. We saw her steal one with the 4 in the final race at Gulfstream yesterday, the 9th, with that 4 horse. She usually spots him well. She does a lot of training over at parks, even sometimes for Naira. And she's 14% out of over 1,800 races here at Gulfstream. And first race after the trainer change, she did first time it joins at barn, she wins 12%. Gets the blinkers on. Luca Panici is up. I just want to see how this Hollywood Close-Up is on pace. How does this figure? I mean, the race, its first race on turf was. I mean, it showed a little bit more speed on the Tapeta. Actually, showed a lot more speed on the Tapeta last time. And another thing about the 2, Lionel Reyes rode it. I'm thinking 528 maybe, but the one that really catches my eye, the big early speed edge is Mexicoffee, number 4. Now, like the 5, this one has run on the Tapeta, and it's stretching way out. It ran at 5.5 furlongs. I think this one's going to try and play run and hide, do a disappearing act on the field. Otherwise, the others are faster, have been faster overall, considering ground loss, etc. Both the 2 and the 8 have run faster races than Mexicoffee. I don't think it can hide at a mile. I think this one could get run down. And it gets this Jesus Reyes again up. I'm going to open this up in a second here. I think 2 or 8 have a chance to sneak into this. Can they win? Not. Nixon Reyes inside, my maiden special weight. Now it's in for a tag. Number 8, Kathleen O'Connell. I have to say 8 is the show horse. What are the odds on 8? And I'm going to open it up right now. I got to think about this, what I'm going to do. Let me just look at the pools. Is 8 taking money? 10-1. 2 is bet down from 8-1 to 5-1. That Mexicoffee, the speedball that I was talking about, that's stretching out from 5.5, open 3-1, now 8-1. So I'm inclined to leave that one out because others have been faster, but none have been faster than the 5. And that's from Cassie, and he's a turf expert. I'm thinking 5 over 128. Or 1 2. I got 1 listed here. What is another one? Another dangerous spot, X Factor. We got 1 and 3 that are first time starter, and Shug McGahee, Claude McGahee, always dangerous. Gets Luis Saez, always dangerous. So who the hell knows? I listed 5 horses. So if you throw 5 horses here, and that's not even covering the whole gamut of possibilities, because 3 is a first-time starter that's taking a little bit of money. I like 8 to maybe get on the board there with Kathleen O'Connell. And first-time starters with the 1, this guy is 13%. First-time blinkers, he wins 19%. Luis Saez is 22%. They say has turf breeding. Not really. Dynaform or Temple. Okay, who do you like? Let's see. Let's open it up. It's time, folks. Let me catch up with the chat. Do we think Bob Baffert, Pace likes 4 single to win race 2? I like 1. I like 1 and 3. 3 is scratched. Okay, Karan. Good morning, Karan. Good luck today. Good to see you. Okay, hey, Amadeo. Good morning. Very, very, very happy day, my friends. Yes, yes, my friend. Good luck, Amadeo. A pleasure, as always, to see you. I love the 3 next race. Such a sad scratch. Yeah, that's the only one that really bugged me. Okay. Hoping, I don't know. I don't know. It's going to have to get the distance. I like the jockey, and I think I think the 4 is going to grab the lead, and I think, does that screw up the 5? I may do a show bet here. I'm not altogether sold on the 5. I think the 2 and 8 both have turf experience. Uh, the 5 has been faster than the 2 and 8 overall, considering ground covered and the circumstances. But is he going to carry that same type of speed figure going in at a mile and a 16th? This is a dangerous race. Raheem, good morning. Hey, Raheem, how's it going? Good luck today. 8 is a good horse. Yeah, and we saw what that Kathleen O'Connell did last race with that 9, with that 4. Turned a route horse into showing speed that it never showed before, and wins in the sprint. Nice prices. Hey, Mondo. Hello, everybody. Let's hit some exotic plays. Yeah, better races down the card. The first 4, I'm not that crazy about. There's a little, but I think we could work with it. Good luck, Armando. I took a Pace bet on 5 place, and I have the 4 single next race. Good luck, Pace. I'm going to look at those 4s. Those other races. Let's see. How many minutes to post? How are we doing on time? 6 minutes. I'd like to catch up, say hello to everybody where I can. Okay, and Amadeo has a message to everyone there. Very thoughtful of you, Amadeo. Good luck again, Amadeo. Ricky, 10 and 7 had big class drops. Ricky, good luck today. 10 and 7. Let me just look at this 7 here for a second. Well, they are dropping. I agree. And so is the 2. The 2 is dropping, and watch out for the 2. I got to think the 2 is very dangerous. It's going to save ground. It ran a disguised trip last time. Okay, good luck, Ricky. Excellent point. Amadeo, race 1, 5. Yeah, 5's going to be tough. I mean, you got the best jock, has the best overall figure, and fastest race, really. And get Irod, and you got Cassie there. But I'm not 100% sure. What about that 1 from McGahee? He wins early, gets Saez in the rail. Race 1, 4, 2. Okay, Amadeo gives us the early pick 5. No stranger, Amadeo, to multi-race hits. 5-1 double. Good luck, Austin. Hey, how's it going, Austin? Good to see you today. Hey, I'm on the 4. John, 2 for the money, Raheem. Let me take a look at that 4 next race. I want to give you something on that, Austin. Austin, I took 5-4. Looks like the real deal here. 4, Ricky, I'll tell you, Ricky, 4 does have the big pace edge. 5-4-1 exacta boxes, my 5-4-1-10. Good luck, Pace. Thanks for sharing that pick with us. Hi, John. Beat the 5 for a good start to me. Pick 3. Tony Vessalino. Good morning. Good afternoon, wherever you are. All right, comes right in, gives us a triple here with the 4. We're looking for what's the name of that Mexican chili or Mexican coffee? Geez, how can I not bet this horse? How can I not bet the 4? Here's the thing about the 4. I didn't talk about it that much. The trainer, Efron Loza Jr., is 23% at Gulfstream Park, and we teams up with Jesus Reyes. Together, they work magic. 29% as a team with a 2.32 ROI. And second time out, Loza Jr., his horses win 24% of the time with a 2.74 ROI. And speed is always dangerous. I know the others have faster speed figures, but 4 makes it real difficult. I probably hangs. It's not taking money, but I'm just giving you some trainer statistics in there, just through the roof. How many minutes to post? We got 3 minutes to post. I think we're just about caught up here. Austin, pick 5. Good luck. Austin, you've hit a pick 5 on the show before. William, pick 3, 2, 3. 2 is dangerous, William. I like that too. 3 all making second start there inside. Good luck, William. Thanks for sharing that pick 3. Show the 2 or the 5. I think the 8 is a dangerous show horse. Mainly Gulfstream triple. All right, good luck. 215. Okay, again, another one on the 2. Karan 5821. Yeah, I think you got the best ones covered there, Karan. The 4 is the one that scares me a little bit, and I'm still hesitant to pull the trigger on something. Steve, good luck. Hey, good to see you, Steve. And Kamanley, back to 1, 2. Okay. 5 for Amadeo. No, 1, exactly. Liking the 10. Raheem, show the 2 or the 5. Karan, good luck. Okay, good luck, everybody. I'm going to give you my pick here now. Now that I can see the board, now I can see who's taking all the money. Number 5 is really dominating the place pool and the show pool. My 8, who I said is the show horse, is taking the 3rd most in show money. Almost 1/3 more than number 2. Number 4, Mexican Coffee. Let's talk about the 10, Max Swagger. Okay. What do I think of this 10? Now, you got the trainer, Safi Joseph Jr., the leading trainer there. It did run on synthetic, and it ran a nice, speed-wise, it's just as fast as the 8. And you got the jockey trainer. Even 7, 7 comes out of the same race. Finished. They got beat soundly by the 10. 10's not impossible. What are the odds on the 10? What do we got? Oh, I'm on the wrong page. Okay. 4-1. This is a dangerous race. Yeah, you know what my play is? Very simple. I know I like 5 best, 2, 8, 1, 4. I am going to go 2 to show this race. I told you who I like best, the 5. Those with experience, I like 2, 8. I'm going to take a brief look at the 4 next race. Some of you are talking about the 4. Mrs. Whistler. Yeah, we all like the 3. 2. 2 has some good speed, though. It's not an easy race, though. No, that 2. 7 furlongs dirt. I don't see any money in the next race. I think the 3. I think the 3 is going to get pounded, and it's probably win going away. Two is on the bid, 5 to 1. Well, let's look at the doubles, and I'm going to enter my pick. Oh yeah, it's going to be all one. 5-1 double, 1260. 5-4 double, 42. One. I would have liked. I like the three better than the one. I'm going to go. Let me just take one look at the pools. Two to show. Race one. Hardly play. I don't know. It's just too wide open for my blood. Anurag, 8 to place. I think 8 is very dangerous, Anurag. Good luck today. Glad you could join us. Getting a good price on two, and the show prices are decent. If you get some of these big shots out of here. I have two to show on this. Good luck, everybody. Let me get to some of the picks. Ricky did a couple of exact. This last one I'm doing is 5, 7, 10. Good luck, Ricky. Anurag, 8 to show. I like, if I had to box three, I'd box two, 2, 5, 8, but I'm not doing it. I just got a 2 to show. AC, good luck. Who is the speed? The speed is number 4, Kamanley. Early speed is 4. Good luck. Ravi, what is your choice, bro? How's it going, Ravi? Good to see you. Good luck today. I'm betting 2 to show. 5 over 2 for Austin. Good luck, Austin. Did a couple. Exactors, good luck. Anurag, 8 to place. Okay, good luck, Anurag. And took 5 to place just in case. Does his last, let's see. AC, good luck to all. Just joined in. And Staked Ortiz, win only. Yeah, it's the fastest one. I think the 4 is the early speed. Good luck, everybody. And I'm on my 2 to show this race. Too wide open for my blood. I tried to take all the gambling out of it. It goes 4, and number 2 is a great horse. And I think the 2 can save ground on the inside here. 4, does he snag the rail there? I'm not sure who's up. 2 is taken back a little bit, which is good. I don't want the 2 trying to run with 4. And 8 is running in third, and 6, 45 to 1 shot is second. Here comes the 8, Kathleen O'Connell's 8. Now, where's the 5, Jose Ortiz? I don't see him in the picture yet. I think the 4 is going to get caught. I don't see it going this way. Its last race was 5.5 furlongs. Has early speed and has unexpected company up there. 2 to Gray running in 5th. 10 is on the outside making a move. Here comes 5 with Irad Ortiz. I didn't expect them to be quite this far back. And I got to wonder how much this early pace is taking out of the 4. The 8, Kathleen O'Connell, is looking strong here. 8 goes in. 4 is still hanging around, folks. 2 moves to the outside. I don't know. 10 is coming strong. 4 is still around. We got a bunch of them still around. 2 making a late bid. Not going to get there, though, folks. It's not going to get third. And it's going to go to the 10. 10, 6, 1. Am I seeing right? 10, 45 to 1. Thank heavens I didn't box anything and go crazy with this. I thought the 2 was coming. I'm looking at them coming for home again here. Okay, 4 is out there. Did 4 even hit the board after all of this? 4 is getting swallowed up. Here comes 2. Here comes 1. What were the odds of the 1? That's the Saez entry. 8-1, first time starter. Ortiz not on the board at 7-5. No, very interesting, folks. Very interesting. And that 6 just edged out my 2. No, the 1 just edged out my 2. Let me look at that 6. Did this 6 figure it all? 6 was a first-time starter from a trainer who wins 5% with firsters, Edgar Perez. Let me check the workout of the 6. Nothing fancy. First-time starter, Marat Sanchai, 14% trainer. Okay, that's okay. Edgar Perez, 14% jock, but the trainer only wins 3% at first time out. Debut Turf, 0-9. Turf starts though 12%. Yeah, when you get a race with first-time starters like this, you get some surprises. That's why I didn't go crazy with this. And I told you flat out, not gonna. I had 5 different horses listed, and none were the. I didn't have the 10 or the 6, but I know some of you had the 10 out there. So let's get to the winners here. Some of us had this. Okay. Hard to get to. Okay, a lot of people in chat here today. Just seeing if anybody has the winner here. 8 is a good horse. 8 looked good for a while. I don't see any 6s, that's for sure. Win place 10, Amadeo. Good job there. Almost on that 10 on top. But you did get the win place on 10. Good job, Amadeo. Good luck, Al. Good luck, Pace. Yeah, not too much there. All right, on to race 2. That's official. This should be a good one. I'll tell you what it's going to pay right now. No one had the 6. That's a $345 exacta for $2. And we're on to race 2. Race 2 is another one that really, let's look at this. It's another one that's a little tricky. I thought it could be narrowed to 2. So what do we got here? 7 furlongs claiming 8K. For fillies and mares, 4 and up. All righty. What do we got here? We do have the three scratched. Let me catch up. I think how far are we from post time? I think we've been doing pretty good on time here. I see post time is 12:39, which should be about 20 minutes away. At 6 was 20 to show. There's your show horse. So much for the 8, so much for the 5, so much for the 4. One taking all the money in the place and show pools. No surprise there. This is not going to pay. This is not a good betting race. Only 5 horses. 5 is on the board at 3 to 5. Okay, I'm just going to check the scratches. Just see if there's any new scratches here. Five, 2, 8. 7, number 5. 8. Oh, we got a late scratch. Look at this. Number 8 in the 9th. That wasn't there before. Number 8 in the 9th. That was not there before. Okay, so I'm going to add the scratches right to the live stream here. And Kevin, change of jockey on the 6 plus first time. I bet him late for show. Great job, Kevin. Great winner. Great winner. After the race. Just kidding. But yeah, it's kind of an ongoing joke. People, sometimes you get some players in here, they come in after the race. Oh, I had it. But I go back and I, give people kudos. The ones that call it early, but great job. Hey, that was a nice catch. Yeah, I saw that the first time. I still didn't like it, but good job. Glad somebody got something back on that. And where are we? Okay, where are we? Is right. I got to enter the scratches. There's not much there. Gulfstream scratches. Race 2, number 3. Race 5, 2 and 8. All right. Race 7, number 5. And race 9, number 8. I could get you the information out there. Race 9, number 8. That's a late scratch because they didn't have that before. All righty. I think we're good. Austin, right back. Pick 4, 1, all 4. Good luck, Austin. And AC 125, bad position for 5 the entire race. Should have kept it a bit closer. Unworthy horses on the board. Yeah, well, that was a tricky race with all the firsters there, and it was not a good race. I threw $2 on it. I was not going to invest anything more into that. I was either that or pass. And my horse, I don't know. I think he got fourth. Pace terrible. Better races ahead. Pace. Christopher 1-3 exact the box. Good luck, Christopher. All righty. Now we move on to race 2. Dave Ram is in the house. Cheers, players and coach 1436. Good luck, Dave. Good to see you today. Happy Friday. Pace. There you go. I know. What happened to that 5? Where was Ortiz there? He was probably late getting started because he was at the windows betting on number 6 to place. Good luck, Dave. Get it done today. 8 races ahead. Bad scratch of 3, but this is not really a great race to begin with. Let's talk about it. 7 furlongs, fillies and mares, 4 and up. Weight 122 pounds. Yeah, right. 4 and up. I landed on 1-3, and they were a virtual coin flip. I actually like 3 a little bit better because of it had a little bit more pace. But not recently, though. Now 1 is probably going to be the pace of this race. Yeah, I'm looking at the 4. So I'm hearing a number of you mentioning 4 cage. Let's talk about the 1. Rain is the name. Herbert Miller, 11% trainer. Luis Saez, 22% jock. Second leading jockey there at Gulfstream Park for this meet. Okay. And at the distance, this is 7 furlongs. It's a specialist at this distance. That's what I like about this one. It's 6 tries at 7 furlongs, 2 wins, 2 seconds. So first, second out of 4 out of 6. But is there anyone that can beat this one? It is moving up in class from its last start. Now at 7 furlongs, the one that's been winning, the rail has the lowest winning percentage here. And Rain is a pressing type. Pressers have only been winning 10%, whereas Early Speed's been winning 39%. Really no speed in here, but they do. 6 with the 3 scratch, the EP types, early pressers have been winning 35%, and the 3 got scratched, so that got rid of that one. But the 6 Awesome Appeal does benefit from this and gets with the scratch, gets a decent post. The post has been winning 13%. Let's take a closer look at the 6. Lionel races up 13%. Naguib Abo is he's a 10%. I guess he's a 10%. Let's look at I'm going to look a little bit closer at the pace. I'm not going to go crazy with this race. 3 would have been the early speed, but you know what? Now 1's the early speed. So six might show a little. Okay, one more thing, and then I'm going to open it up real quick here. Next race is next race, the 3rd. It's a pretty good race. Can we do something here with this 2nd race? Now, this is 7 furlongs. 7 furlongs. Six moves up in class for Mary Epler, the four. 17% moving up. It's Paco Lopez. Did win 2-3 back, last at two back at a mile here in November. The last race at 7 furlongs was not good. And now they're moving up off this. I like the race of the 6, 3 back. Lionel Reyes up. One back here at this distance. Now listen to this. This trainer, this Abu Hana, Najib Abu Hana, 20%. He wins 20% on dirt tracks with 209 ROI. And with Reyes, they've won 2 out of 4, 10.20 ROI. Do I take the 6 to upend the 1? They faced each other last time. The 1 did win that race, won by 1 3/4. And this one finished behind the 1 in 4th, 3 back. Kenny, but that was an unusually, it was a poor effort. But the 1 seems to like the 7 furlongs. That's the thing. And how about the 2? I think it all goes through the 1 here. I'm just looking at the pace for a second, and then I'm going to turn it over and see who you have. I'm searching for somebody. Does Paco Lopez go after the 1 and open it up for the 4? I mean, that trainer with all those stats. All right, let's open it up. Yeah, see, the 6 is lower than the 4. The 5 is 5-2, dignified. Let me look at that one real quick. This is not a betting race for me. Does have races back in June, July that fit, and it does seem to be moving forward. I don't like it at 5-2 though. It does a rod. So okay, let's open it up. I still got to take the 1-6 or 6-1. Hey, anti-social ska 1. Good luck today. G-Man, hello gang, not playing Gulfstream last 2 days. Hey G-Man, I don't know, are you playing today? Good to see you. Good luck if you are, even if it's not here. Peace, love, and respect to everyone from Turkey. And the same to you, Antisocial. Thank you very much from New York. I liked yesterday's card, G-Man. I thought it was a fun card yesterday. And today's card is gets better after the 4th race. The last 5 races are the better races. Pace took the 1 single to win. I think that's your safest play there, Pace. If somebody goes now, if that 1 doesn't go out for the lead, speed dial 911. 4 is a sleeper. I think if anyone beats the 1, it's going to be the 6. But good luck there, Pace. Raise a day 6 ballet dancing. Lanfranco mows him down. I have him as one of the contenders. I kind of like 5 best in that race in the 6th. But, hey, let's see. Did Lanfranco jump off the horse last race? I will be very sad if this one doesn't win. Okay. 2, number 5. Yeah, 5's taking some money, Luis. Good luck, Luis. Let's look. Let's look at the pools. We got 3 minutes to post. Let me look at the exactas. Probable pace. 5 is taking a lot of money. 5, it's hard to believe that 5 is taking this much money. Dignified. They're betting the jockey. That's what they're doing, folks. 5 is a 4-year-old. Let's see. You got the jockey edge. You got the trainer, Jose Garofalo. I like the trainer of the. Now, the 5 did finish second to the 1 last time, and it finished 1 3/4 back. Well back, 4 up, rallied. I'm going 1. I'll just go straight 1-6. I'll go with try. 1/6 over 4-5. That's it. That's my play. I'm putting it in right now. Gulfstream race 2. Trifecta. No, we're going to do it this way, folks. Here's our play. Here's our play. I'm not doing that. I'm going to go 1/6 over 2-4-5. 50 cents try, folks. It cost me $1.50. Let's see how much I get back. 162, hopefully. All right. How many minutes? 0 minutes to post. I got the bet in already. Okay. Trifecta. Race 2. Trifecta. 1/6 over 2-4-5. Let's try something else too while at it. 6/1. Let's do a super. Super. 6/1 over 5-4 over 5-2. That's 30 cents. 6/145 over 2-5. Super. And that's with the 6 on top, folks. 6/14525. 6/14525. Super. See what I like about this is I got the 5 finished covered for 3rd and 4th, so I leave myself an option with the 4 in the 3rd leg to get it done, and then maybe 5 missed the board and bomb in there. So let's see what the hell happens here. But this is a minor bet. That's only for 30 cents. This is one with the 6 upending the 1 with that high percentage trainer. and but my main play is another one, 50-cent tries, 1/6 over 245, hoping to sneak that 2 in there for third. That they like to do that at these tracks. If the chalks come in 1-2, go an absolute bomb in there for second. Even in the exactas, they did it like with the 6 last race. Five, win place on the 6. Kevin, I think the 5 has a shot. The 6 has a shot here. I like the trainer, Cindy and Yogi. Win place show 4 and 5 box, $2. Good luck, Cindy and Yogi. Arturo, hey Arturo, good luck today. $10 a course, 6 horse Gulf. Yeah, got the trainer to do it. Got the trainer to go do it. Karan, 1, 2, 4. You'll get paid on that one, Karan. Good luck. Like last race, the 2 is last. This race is number 2. Last race number 6. And let's talk about the 2 with the pace for a second. I just want to see the pace of the 2. Living, loving. He'll get some pace to work into. We got 1, 5, and 6 who are going to show a little bit of speed. I'm not overwhelmed with the 5. The 6 has races 2, 3 back that blow the doors off the 5. They're just betting Ortiz. Okay, Kevin. Raheem, good luck, Raheem. 4. 4 is a nice horse. I think he likes it longer, but good luck, everybody. And they are off. Why is the 1 showing no speed? Very interesting. Now, come on, 1, move it up. I need 1 to move up and run second to the 6 to hit this try. Then I need the 2 to somehow close and get third. Yeah, I only have 4 for third. 614 works. No, I have 2 for third. Look at this 1. Is this guy taking the day off? Who's the jockey on 1? Luis Saez. Luis, we expected better from you. Here he goes. I was going to say, this guy. That's 5 going to the front. Come on, 1. 6-1. 6-1. Come on. 6-1. Unbelievable showing by number 1 there. Very, very strange finish. I couldn't have taken the 5 there. I mean, I know Irad Ortiz is a tremendous jockey, but I have to wonder about this. I'm wondering about Saez. Is he feeling okay today? Why didn't he show any? He was the clear pace. He's been running the fastest fractions. How did he just let this horse sit like this? Now, I lost a grand total there of $1.30. So I'm not complaining because I lost. I dropped 50 or 100 or $500. I'm just puzzled by the ride when you had a horse that had such an edge at the distance, 4 for 6, and had a pace edge, and he had the rail, and he just never got involved. And I have to think a lot of single or multi-race bets. What did the 1 go off at? 4 to 5. Let's see what this exacta pays. Probables, 5, 6. That's a 12 to 1 exacta there. I don't know. I'm just a little perplexed by what I've just seen take place. And we have race 3 coming up. Let me see. Hopefully this. Okay, this is a better race. Okay, I'm going to step away for a minute. I got to heat up my coffee. and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I got to make a pit stop, and then we're going to start looking at race here. Let's see. Anurag, told you the fave going down. Good luck, everyone. I'm out. All right, Pace. Good to see you. Have a great Friday. If you come, a pleasure as always. Good, have a great Friday. Start of the weekend is here. See, Anurag Sharma told you the fave going down. Yeah, if we've seen that. That's why I put 6 on top in the one play there. But where's my 5 isn't anywhere as good as the 6 even. I know it beat it last race, but look at 6's races 2-3 back, and look at the high percentage train. Told you bad ride since last weekend. Yeah, that's you're gonna see that, G-man. What do you call this? Parks the second? Park South, that you renamed Gulfstream Park South. Who else? We got all the best talent here at Gulfstream. We had a good day yesterday there. I came out a little bit on top, and when the smoke cleared, and all it took was 2 hits to break even, basically, for the day. A trifecta and an exacta. All it takes is, I think we have a shot for some good ones today. The better races are going down the card. I think I'm going to put together a pick 3 in some of the races coming up. I really haven't seen something that I want to open up with. After 2 races, I'm down $3.30. You've seen me, they'll cover other ways. When I have to, I'll put 20 or more on the race, but then I jump on it when it looks strong. AC, have fun, gamble responsibly. AC, the 3K, see it to me, calls for 6-pack and chill. Switch to the golf off night. Luis took 4 and 1. Where was that 4? What the hell was that all about? All right. I'll be back in a little bit. I'm going to heat up the coffee. I'll give you my preliminary contenders for race 3. And I'll switch Santa Anita. No, I like Santa Anita. That's a guy. I have some success there, especially the 2012 Breeders' Cup. My problem, I like Santa Anita. It's a good track. I think they have small fields, though. I think that's a bit of a concern. And they have a decent jockey colony. Yeah, they have a good jockey colony. I'll see what happens. But no, I'm not moving off Gulfstream to Santa Anita. I mean, number one, the time slot is perfect here, and number 2, I don't like the Santa Anita fields. They're kind of small. But hey, everybody has their own favorites. I know some people whose favorite track is Lone Star. It all depends on the person. Good luck wherever you play, G-Man. Let me give you my preliminary contenders, and I'm going to heat the coffee, go to the restroom, and then get started, because I like this race. I don't like it as much as the ones ahead, but I like it. Still forgot some firsts and preliminary contender. I like 2, 3. I got a bell. Jeez, 2, 3 best. Followed by 4. 9 looks a little interesting. Okay, be right back. All right, and we're back. We're good. We got hot coffee. We got water. We're set for at least the next 3 races in a row. So, good luck, everybody. Love him or hate him, Irod is no prima donna. He rides just as hard on a 62.5 claimer as he does on stakes horses. Respect. Yeah, I wonder what happened. Did he get stuck in the gate last race, Austin? No, playing 4-horse win place. I have okay. Good luck, Austin. Oh, race 5. Yeah, that's contenders there. I think 1 or 4 looks strong. It's a coin flip. Nikita, how's it going? 9 will win. I got a question mark next to the 9. I'm going to take a look at that. Good luck, Nikita. Good to see you today. 5 to place. And show on the 4. Good luck to all off to work. All right, Kevin, thanks for joining us. Good luck on that play, and thanks for sharing your selections with us. Dave Ram, players and coach, race 3, 2, 3, 5. Move then around. All right, good luck, Dave. Thanks to everybody who shares the selections. And now we got 11 minutes to post. We're still looking good. Race 3, 2, and 3. I figured to hand their favorite 6 to 5 and 2 to 1. The first one I'm going to look at is the 9. That's the one I had a question mark next to. Feline gets Jose Ortiz. Let's talk about the race a little bit. Race number 3. We got more firsters in here, folks. Wonderful. Who are the firsters? 4 and 1. And I actually have the 4 as one of the ones as a secondary because no, it has this overseas jockey, I guess, here from the United States, this Richard Kingscode, 15 to 1. And I have it listed. Race 3, 5 furlongs turf, maiden 84K, or maiden fillies and mares 4 and up, weight 122 pounds. Okay, so we got a turf sprint. I like these races. One's the other firster. Who wins? How's the rail playing? Early speed is winning this 56. Early to pressing, 28%. Late pressers, 11%. The rail is winning at the highest clip, followed by posts 2 and 3. Closers only 6%. Any closers in this race? Number 3. That's the one of the ones I like best, which probably will drop me off it to number 2. And here's the thing. At Churchill Downs on June 4th, this one did show early speed. So I'm not sure why they're listing him as a closer. He ran slower last time. And that was a Gulfstream. Let's see. He was bumped at the start. Gets Irod. Hard to go off of him with those 2 races. 2, Luis Saez, second leading trainer. James Jerkins, second off the layoff, is 26%. Maiden sprints, 10%. Second off the layoff. Turf starts, he's 10%. Okay. Let's drop down to that 9 for a second. 4 path in the turn, 8 path in the lane. Junior Alvarado really showing real speed. Took money in its debut. Okay, let me just look at this. I think 8 and 9 are 8 and 9 are the speed here. I think 5's a little interesting. I think 2 is a little pace compromised. 9, 9, a lot of seconds. Jose Ortiz. I think he's going to beat the 5 to the punch here. I think the only question about the 9 is we call the Tapeta races. I got to think Jose's going to send this one. Right? Yeah, 9. Let's look at the odds. The board, and I'm going to put it in. I think he gets compromised. Do we do one of these reverse exactas? What about the 4? No, not the 4, the 5. Let's look at the pools real quick. Really not seeing the load up here. 4 is not a good race. Jeez, got 3 firsters next race. So we'll keep it in-house here for this. 2 and 3 are taking the bulk of the money. I think 9. Two and 3 are taking all the show money. Are they both going to miss the board? What it comes down to is this choosing between the 2 and the 3. I think Irod wants to come back. Exacta. We got it. Exacta play here in race 3. I'll put it in here. Race 3, exacta. I'm going to look to beat the 2. 3 off the pace, folks. I think 4 benefits from the pace. 9 has the pace, I believe. Back to 3 over 4, 9. Put it in right now. Let's get it done. Time to stop horsing around. Race 3, exacta. I think one of these is 2 or 3 is going to win, and I'm going with the one that I like better, with the better Brisnet figures. I got to say that Irod is a better jockey than Saez. And I think 2, who likes the early speed, is going to be up against it with the between the 8 and the 9 running. So we'll go 3 over 5, 9. 3. Did I write 4-9 or did I write 5-9? No, it's not 3 over 5. Race 3. I saw that 4 is not the one I wanted. I meant 5-9. Race 3, exacta. 3 over 5-9. That's my pick. Seal is in the house, and Seal is a gray horse. All right, Seal is a gray horse, so I have to love that. That's not why I picked it though. 5 is getting nice odds. Yeah, John. Super 1278 1278. You don't like the 3, huh? Okay, 1 2. Okay, good luck, Seal. 2. Luis is on the 2. Nikita 9. I like the 9 underneath. It's not impossible though. I think the 9's going to try and run away. Jose does that. Okay. Who else? Okay, race 3. 3 over 5-9. And we're 2 minutes to post. Now 3 has taken the most place in show money. And so we're going to take a look at some of the others in here. You guys, we'll look at some of the firsters. We'll look at the 1 and the 4. Tickle My Fancy, number 1, out of Nyquist. Can't go wrong there. Nice sire. And the trainer wins 7% first out, Joseph Orsino. Let's look at the workouts. Let's see, 79th out of 100, 50 and 4 for 4. I think it showed its stuff there on a December 30th workout, 4 furlongs in 47 seconds. And 2 back, April 11th, that's going back a ways, 1st of 7, 35 and 3. So it has some bullet workouts. And it's out of Nyquist, so you know it's probably able to run. And on the dam side, out of Nyquist and Uncle Mo, 2 back on the sire side. Opens 12-1. Is that your show horse? I don't know. How about number 4? I like the connections. I like the breeding. The trainer is a little light. Joseph Orsino with first-time starters, 5% out of 86 tries, but it gets Gaffleone up for 18%. It does have those bullets, and I like the breeding. Harlan's Holiday, 2 back on the dam side. And it figures it does have breeding it does have turf breeding. I would think this one's taking some money. No. 12-1 is up to 21-1. And the 4 is 55-1. How about the breeding? I see the gray horse. It is a beauty. Looks lively there in the post parade. Have to think of Irad Ortiz. I mean, if he turns it up. Had a tough start last race. It said it was bumped at the start, got stuck running too wide. And finished second. Now, before the last race, it's second off a layoff. But number 3, Little Jewel, it's 5-year-old, only making its 3rd start. It was off before last start, 946 days. So I guess some people are a little concerned about it. And the 2 is an achy horse, too. It ran its first race in September of 21, took 345 off. Then ran its next race at Saratoga in August of 22, and then it took another 145 days off, and now it comes back again in January of 23 and going off second off the layoff again. This is the first time it's gotten back on the track fairly quickly for James Jerkins. Finished 3rd last race, half a length back. And the 3 did beat the 2 last race. So very close. Let's go down to the 4 while we're at it. This is perfectionized. This jockey has no body of work here in the United States. That's all we know. The trader, though, Ken Sweezy, is 13%. First time out, get this, with first-time starters, 3 with 3-year-olds. Now, this is a first-time starter as a 4-year-old, but with 3-year-olds, he's made in special weight. He's 0 for 26. Only in the money 1/3 of the time. That's why he's taking no money. But on turf, he's 12% overall out of 928 races. And at Gulfstream Park, he's okay, 13%. Okay, who do we got? We're getting close. Let's get up. Peron. 3829. Go 39. Good luck, Karan. We talked about the 2. We talked about the 3. Well, the 8 has some early speed too. It's not quite. The question mark about the 9 is the Tapeta. Greg, good luck, Jay. Exactly 2-3 with 1579. Okay, good luck. 1 is good. 1 is interesting. 5 or 1 is my show horse. 1, it has decent connections. And it was on the board 21-1 the last time I looked. Good luck, everybody. They're off. I expected nine to be out front, and it's two followed by the three. That got to be the eight that's running up way outside though of the two. Two and six are going at it. Okay, I have to think that that bodes well for the three and the others. Jose is riding this nine smartly, who's 12 to 1. And Irad Ortiz is taking dead aim on the six, who's 40 to 1. Come on, nine. And I need the others to close. And I don't know if I'm going to get it done, but we'll give it our best shot here. And three is coming after. Nine is coming after the three. There's another one closing. Come on, hang on, nine. All right, 3-9. Got it. Even money over 12 to 1. That's going to put us up. See, I was down $3.30 after two races, and I bet $2 here. So down 530 plus whatever I win here. See, if I was a $10 better, a heavy hitter, that's why people used to buy my picks. I know how to play it. I play it light for bet small for high returns, but there are other people who were buying my racing reports, and I attacked it the same way. So, I cover it very strongly, and that's, they bet more than I do. So they like the picks and they turn it into real money. And hey, we got it done. Let's see who else had this. I don't think there's any inquiries here. Let's look at this. Okay. Anybody else? There's my play that was entered at 1:05 p.m. 8 minutes ago. I hope some of you had it. Who else? I don't know what it pays, but we'll catch up. Amadeo, 3-9 exacta. All right, Amadeo, great job. You had it too. Excellent. Ortiz Brothers special. 3 wins easy. Yeah, six. Took the two basically out of that race with the speed duel. Melvin, I know you had six. I don't know if that got show or not, or I hope it did, but I'm bringing you up here because I wanted to say thanks for joining us. Good luck today. Calvin, good to see you again. 3, 8, 9. Okay, you got the 3, 9 in there. Who came in third? 5. It's still unofficial. Who else had these picks? Pace the 3. Hopefully you got that done there. Pace. Nice on the 3. As my preliminary contenders, I said 9 looks a little interesting, and I wound up using it. All right, who else? Okay, Greg's alive in the double. Good luck. Good job, Greg. Got the 3 home. Austin, good job on the place. The place should pay something. John. All right, John. Ortiz Brothers. Yeah, Ortiz Brothers special, John. Kevin K. Nice call, Al. I had it. Great call. Glad you played it, Kevin. Glad you had it too. Great job. Thank you. All right. Did they get any prices here yet? I don't know. It's probably not going to pay much with the 9. The only good thing about that is the 7 was less odds, the 5 was less odds, the 2 took a lot of money. Pools. What about the pools? Yeah, the 2 took a ton for second. So did the 6 actually, and the 8. All right. Even money over 12-1. Irad Ortiz, 2 wins today. I tell you, he's extending, folks. And the 4th race, no scratches. Next race, we're in good shape there. Wow. Almost 20-1 in that exacta. All right, nice. We jumped out 43 something for a buck or something. That puts me up about 17 bucks or so. All right. 3rd race was the charm. So let's see. On to race 4. What do we got? Okay. On to race number 4. Let's talk about it. 21 minutes to post. Race 3, I close that. I'm going to open up race 5 and 6, keep my PPs up. I go over these PPs. I started, I don't know if you saw my horse player thought of the day today. I put it out there. That was when is the best time to handicap horse racing? That's a 1 minute short, and I have a new one every day. And it's a horse racing tip for the horse players out there. And I have today was day 2 of that. So I was out there. I actually got started this morning about 4 o'clock in the morning, and went through the card to prep for today's show, not only to be ready to talk about these horses and to deliver informed plays, but for my own play as well. So I've looked this over, and race 4, let me just open the 6th. So if you want notifications of those shows, it'd be set up that you get notified for those shows. You do that by subscribing. And I also had a show today on Bob Baffert, pre-recorded show, and talking about, he was in court today, Bob. And he's looking for a preliminary injunction to lift him so he can race, eligible for this year's 2023 Kentucky Derby. So I talked about that and gave you the update on what was going on with that. And it's really important for Bob here. He has 7 horses that are really, including the Derby favorite right now, that are in the top 20 or whatever to reach the Derby. And so he really wants to be in there this year. I mean, he has a dream stable. And if he's not eligible to transfer these horses to other trainers by the 28th, otherwise they're ineligible for Derby prep points. So let's see what happens. Bob was in court today. He was taking the stand. And both sides were calling him to the stand, his own attorneys and the others. And he also had his wife and the son there. Let's see what happens. They figure we'll get a ruling on this sometime within the next 10 days. Who knows? Race 4. Okay, the races get better after this one. This is another with first-time starters. This is 6 furlongs, maiden special weight for maidens 4 and up. And we got a firster with Todd Play. I landed on only have 7 entries. 3 of them are speed entries. Speed has been winning 43% of these races. Closers have been winning just 7%. Early pressing types, 37%. The inside posts have been winning the most, 16%. Followed by, and there's no real outside post. So the post position, a little bit favors post 1 to 3. Number 5, I landed on number 5. Citizen Mac opens at 2 to 1. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about the pace first. The pace makes the race. Citizen Mac does have the pace. It does get Luis Saez up 6 furlongs. Jose Ortiz up. 3 might show a little early speed. All righty. We got some tough, challenging races here today. I can't see 5 finishing any worse than second. But the thing is, they got the first-time starter plus he's day first-timers, 20%. And he's 26% with Irod up, 26% at Gulfstream. Out of quality road, very, very fast sire, and produces offspring that deliver. They're in the money 40% first time out. I think 1 and 4 both have a shot. What if these firsters don't? The one is Mott Williams, who's 10% first out, gets Junior Alvarado up. That one's out of Uncle Mo. You know that can run. Now get this. 1 is a first-time starter, 5-year-old. 4 is a first-time starter, 4-year-old. I don't like the 2 as much. First time out, Ian Wilkes is only 5% out of 211 tries first time out. Julian Leparoux, only 9% jock here. Number 3 is a little interesting. 3, Sandino Hernandez. And Sandino is one of those trainers who wins a high percentage. Let's talk about Sandino. Let's bring the up-to-date trainers up and talk about them a little bit. I'll share them with you here so you can see. Sandino. Okay, let's present this. All right. Now, Sandino, I said, what was he, the trainer on the 3? He's down towards the bottom, 3rd from the bottom. This is current as of today, he has saddled 11 entries, only 11 in this meet. Now, this is going back to when the meet started, the championship meet started the 26th day after Christmas. Only has saddled 11 starters, but he's won 4 out of 11. That's more than 33%, and he has 2/3. So he's in the money 5 out of the 6. So he knows how to spot him, Sandino Hernandez Jr. And yeah, he has a 3. He has a 3. He has him ready to go. I don't know what the odds are on the 3. I haven't seen the board yet. Let me just look. 6 to 1. I could see the 3 running second. We're being part of this. I mean, it's on the improve, gets a good jock. Pletcher, the 1, William Mott, 5 to 2, 7 to 2 is now 5 to 2. Let's talk about William Mott a little bit. I'm sure I could have sworn he's in this trainer group. William Mott is the 4th leading trainer. Get this. He's almost 25%. 9 wins out of 37 starts. And William Mott is the leading money trainers at this meet, 2.206 million. Yeah, the $2 million trainers are Mike Baker, who's ranked seventh, but the leading trainer in money, over $2 million. That's more than double the second leading trainer. William Mott, 9 wins out of 37 starts. And you got William Mott in there on the one who's taking a lot of money. And you got Sandino, this trainer, sneaky trainer, who's 4 of 11. So I think you got an idea there. Pletcher is close to win 3 of Safi Joseph Jr. in the leading trainers by wins, 17-14. But Pletcher is third in money, 943K. So, the cream is rising to the top here. Let's catch up a little bit on what everybody has to say about this. And let me look at the pools for a second. We still got 11 minutes to post. I think 3 is a great show horse at the price if you can get that. I mean, even included in maybe for place. I mean, the 4 is taking the firsters are really, really 4 and 5. 5 getting no respect. It does have 5 has been the fastest horse to date. The fastest buyer figures. I like the 3 to do something here. I think the 3 should be in the money at least. It's moving forward. Has run it at Churchill Downs. Sandino Hernandez Jr. opened 6-1. Now number 5, Claude McGahee, Shug McGahee. He's 18% at Gulfstream. 6 furlongs. He has a second and a fourth last 2. The last race was a little better than it looks. Running wide, so his speed figures are a little lower than they should be. I like that it's at a quality road. I like that Pletcher's 4 is at a quality road. Okay, if I'm going to toss, what if I wanted to spread here just to get this leg done? I'm not going to do that because I see the next 2 races at least as potential spread races too. And if I had to go with the ones with experience, I would go with 3-5. I'm thinking show here, maybe. I don't know. I don't like this race for betting. There's too many intangibles. The only thing I like is 3 maybe to play, make some money. It keeps moving forward. Another move forward, it fits. What I don't like about it is I think this one likes it shorter. So I got to think about it. Ones I like, a preliminary 5 best, followed by the 4. 3 I have a question mark next to, and 1 a decent firster. Torn between 5 and 4, but I see this one is really getting hammered from the red. 1 is really getting hammered from the red hot trainer. Wait, Joseph Arsenio? Why is the 1 taken? Oh, that's that. By William Mott. 1's getting hammered out of Uncle Mo. And the other for 1-4. This 1-4-5. It's not going to pay anything. What do we got? Let's open it up. Enough of this. It's too. Okay, thanks for 9, 10 place and show. All right. Who else? I took Amando's Pace. I took Amadio's exact. A good hit, brother. Good job, Pace. You're on the board. See, all it takes is 1 to turn things around. Verdun, thanks for 9, 10 place and show. You got it, Verdine. I guess it's Verdine, right? Or Verdine, but good luck. Good luck. Great job. $10 to place. Excellent. Getting some winners here. Exacta paid 20-1. Yeah, that was a nice one. I'm up for the day so far. Al, it was great pace. Okay, yeah, thanks, Amadeo. You too. Great job. Who else? Seal 1-4-5. Here, it looks very chalky. I think the three can be. I think the 3 is going to get on the board somewhere. I'm thinking 3 show and just move on to the next race. I'm not comfortable with this race. I just like the trainer on the 3. I think the 3 has a little bit of pace, and it seems to be moving forward. I mean, Sandino, the trainer is Sardino, is. I don't want to get the name wrong. Can you give me the name on the page that I'm looking at, please? Jonah's Dream. Sandino. Okay, Sandino. Yeah, he's 21%, 22% for the meet. I mean, this guy spots him. He has 4 winners out of 11. Has early speed. Come on, place show on number 3, maybe. That's the play. I'm not going to play it to win, but I'll play it to place and show. Let me put that in. Okay, this is race 4. Okay. It's not getting any respect at all on the board here. Place. It's 4. Let me make sure I get this right, and then we can catch up with everybody. And 3 to show. That's it. I'm not going to go take this too far. Race 4. Very simple. Race 3, number 3 to place and show. Let's catch up here. How many minutes to post? 5 minutes. We're in good shape. Trying the 5 win place. 5 is the fastest in here with experience. I think that's a good one. I mean, if you're just taking the force with the fastest races, the last 2, and the pace figures, you know, if you throw out the firsters, I mean, this one's the one to beat. And you're getting a halfway decent price there. Chris, how are you? There you are. Chris Grabowski. Good to see you, Chris. Good luck day. Hi, great to see you. Yeah, you too, man. Don't worry about food on Baffert's table. Oh. Yeah, I guess you saw today's video about Bob Baffert. He has over $300 million in earnings, stallion shares, and appearance fees. They aren't missing any meals. Yeah. Chris is alluding to something I talked about in today's Bob Baffert show. You got to see the show to see what we're talking about there. I think you'd enjoy the Bob Baffert show. Let me see. Let me put a link to that for you so you can see it. I talk about his court. I will. Yeah, this is a good one, and it really has. Is there a better ambassador? Today's video on here. If you click on this, there's the link. Thanks, Pace. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I'm curious how that goes. It must be up now, and I don't know how long it's going to take. They figure a ruling within 10 days. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm glad you enjoyed that video, Pace. And here's a link to today's video. I made that this morning and released it. Today's video on Bob Baffert's court case to return to the Kentucky Derby this year. You might want to click on that link in another tab and just save it to watch it later. Good one. I'm curious what's going to happen there. Okay, let's catch up. Okay, Chris, good luck if you're playing. Good to see you. Might see a Derby horse in here. And tomorrow, Gulfstream, we have the Holy Bull Day. 12 races, 11:50 first race. And looks like the Meadows, it's all dusty there. Oh, that's harness racing. Yeah, the Derby prep race, the Holy Bull. So 3 is Firing Bullet Works. Wow. And I didn't. Okay, let me just look at this. How far did it post? I got 3 to place and show. Let me look at three's works. Um, 2 out of 44. Some early, December 1st to 65. Unbridled Song on the Sire side. It's the trainer that is ice hot. Sandino Hernandez Jr. 4 wins out of 11 tries here in this meet. I mean, picks his spots brilliantly. Who else? Austin. We talked about this. Okay, box. All right. 5 win place, 5-3 exact the box. I like that. I like that. I think that the ones with experience, those are the 2 fastest ones. Verdine. Come on, Verdine. I got 3 at 6 to 1. That's probably about right, but that's what the public is probably going to make it. The odds, the opening odds are based on, the odds maker makes the odds based on who the public's going to bet. They see Pletcher in here and they see Mott, and they know they're going to make those horses the favorite. That doesn't mean they're the best. Yeah, I think Austin is going, if the firsters don't fire, it's got to be 3-5. It's over already. It's firsters. You don't know what they're going to do on the track. Verdine, good luck. I got it to play show. Okay, you got the same thing. Good luck. If you win, I win. Let's get this done here. Giacomo, 146, exacta box, 50 to win on 1. Good luck, Giacomo. Okay, again, this is my video. I made this video this morning. Click on that in a different tab. A different tab will open up, and this is where you get to watch it later. I talk about Bob's court case, and I discuss it with some facts based on an article released by the Daily Racing Form today. So I'm not just, I'm trying to give you some, some real things that are going on. I'm not just speculating about Bob. Amadeo 347, exacta box. Good luck, Amadeo. Let's take a look at that. How close are we to post? 0 minutes, but they're walking around. I moderate multiple YouTube, Twitch channel now. If you ever need a mod in chat for posting links, removing bots, etc. Thanks, Pace. Appreciate it. Good luck. Let's see it. Kelvin, number 6. Let's talk about this. Gulfstream, Karan, 3514. I think you got this pretty much nailed down, Karan. Good luck. Okay, let me see. Let me take a look. I'm hearing 6 being talked about, so I'm going to talk about it. It really needs to improve. It has 2 races on the Woodbine Tapeta, a 9th place finishes, and it comes out of the optional claiming races. Louis Saya's up. That's the best thing I like about it. Giant Gizmo. I'm really not familiar with the trainer. Did anybody mention 7? 7 did his best running on Tapeta last race at Turfway Park. Oh, brother. Carl 413. Good luck, Carl. Wow. The 5 is not really getting much respect. They're getting in 5 open 2 to 1, 5 to 2. People are like laying off that one. I think Austin's getting terrific prices on that 5 there. It has the fastest races out of any so far. Good luck, everybody. Greg Naylor going to sit this one out. Okay, I don't blame you, Greg. And I'm on 3 to play show. I took Pace. Good luck. 3-5-4-1 try box. I think you're in good shape with that. I think you could, I'm very near giving you the real, the 5 stars on that you can slip over to Amazon and buy a few things and spend the money now there, Pace, and then come back and start looking at the next race. I'm not quite that strong on that type of bold prediction yet, but I think it's close. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. 5 is still 2 to 1. 3 is 7 to 1. Wow, great odds on the 3. Jonas Stream. I'm curious how the 1's going to come out of the gate. Both the 1 and the 4 are all co-favorites. 8 to 5-1, and Lakota Territory 4 is 9 to 5. and 1 is rushing for the front. But look at 3 go. Sardino Hernandez Jr. on number 3 at 8-1 takes the early lead here, and a pretty strong lead as we head down the backstretch at Gulfstream Park. And now this is only a 6-furlong race. Running third is the 4, Pletcher's 4. And 1 is still there. 3 looks pretty comfortable on the lead. Now let's see how he does here. He's still on the lead on the turn. I don't see him finishing any worse than third, but I'll get home to make those prices a little bit juicier. And he's not quite giving up yet. He's hanging around. Oh, no, don't completely fade 3. He's going to get caught, folks, for third. I could see it already. Wow. 3. Well, you got that try. You got that try, Pace. I couldn't have anticipated the 3 folding like that. That is strange because that was he looks so strong. Holy cow, what happened? I guess they just sent him. They sent him. They did everything they could. Yeah, I thought it was a lock. I mean, I thought it might win the race. It ran, it was turning back. I like to see the opening fractions on that. Two. All righty. Nice job, folks. Nice job there. Nice job that the 4 won the race for those of you who played multi-race plays, because 4 was almost double the odds of 1. Was 4 was 9-5 and 1 was 7-5. So it was good that that one got into third. And the 5, I'm a little surprised at this. Let me just look at this pace figure here. Five should have shown much more speed than that. Wow. No, okay. 3 did show a lot of speed in the mile. I'm just surprised that it ran out of gas, only going 6. You figure the horse is going to have stamina. Now I best bet on this Sandino guy or whatever, who's almost untouchable here, and now he decides to throw a clunker. But you know what? He gave it a shot, and 4 wins out of 11. That's terrific, but that still means he's lost 7 out of 11, so he's not going to do it all the time. That was a tough race. 2 solid trainers, and the 5. I'm surprised the 5. Okay, some people have this. Pace, great job. 3, 5, 4, 1 trifecta box. Hopefully you get your money back, or a little bit more at least. But great job. I told you could start spending that money already, but hopefully you made a little bit of a profit. I have to think you did. I think 4-1. Let's see what the exacta pays. Probables. The exact is just over 6-1. So let's see what the trifecta pays. I think you got to pay better than, I don't know. It's going to be a close call. Who else? Chris, you can't go against Pletcher and Irod. You just can't. What a day for Irod Ortiz. Are we seeing him off to a record-breaking start? Is that his 3rd win today out of 4 races? He's starting to pull away. It's in the hole. Who's that? It's in the hole. He's starting to pull away, Irod Ortiz, in the jockey standings. Who else? It's Irod's world. I can't believe the 3. Yeah, look at that. Austin has the best. You had the box before. Now you have the world. Some of the best emojis there. Whatever they are, icons. They got the world. It's Irod's world. Verdine, come on. I know that really sucked what happened there. I didn't expect the 3 to fold that way. I thought it was a lock, if not to win, to at least come in second when it had that commanding lead. And it was starting to move. It didn't show any signs of tiring, and then it just stopped. It just stopped. Timothy Bowers, 1, 3, 4, 5. It sounds like you hit one, Timothy. Great job. 1, 3, 4, 5. Did 5 come in third? All right. Great job, Timothy. Timothy, 7, win and show. Wait a second. I tipped 1, 3, 4, 5. All right. I guess you had multiple bet. Good luck today, Timothy. Thanks for joining us. All right. Is this the Irod show today? Yeah, Kelvin. Close, Carl. At least you got that one done. Karan, a lot of hits on this show. Excellent job there. Got them all. Okay. That was my play. I thought that was in the wasn't to be. Who else? All right. What I am glad to see is that there were some people passing on races today, like Greg. I mean, this was not a great betting race. I thought 3 was safe though. I thought that was as safe as you can get there to at least get in third, if not second. Okay, Austin. Here's my play of the day: 4 horse win place, 12-1 morning. I have 4 as one of the contenders here. I actually have 5 of them. Try paid like nothing, right? What the hell was that? We needed the 3 in there. What are the trifecta? 50 cents, 810. It's almost that race is almost like a wash, like you didn't play that race. Made a little bit. I mean, even with a 4 horse box, I mean, well, let me think about that for a second. No. Well, yeah, almost like a wash, but a little less though, I think. Let me see. No, not good at all. Race 5. 4 is down. Look, Austin, your 4 horses bet from 12-1 to 3-2. Okay, let's talk about race number 5. Race 5, 1 1/16 on turf. Okay, the better races are coming up now. And this race is directly in the middle of the card. So let's get it done. Number 5. Race 5, 1 1/16 on turf. Optional claim, 20K. Purse, 54,000. Bred fillies and mares, 4 and up year olds and up. Whoever won a race other than claiming price of 20. All right. Final on 16th on turf. I actually landed on, it looks like number 1 here, folks. Riveting Spirit. I do have 4 listed as well. Let's talk about these post positions, rails. We have no scratches. We have 10 entries, so we can take a look at these. The rail position doesn't matter. They're all between 10 and 11%. It comes down to running styles, and they're all about the same. 26% early, 26% early to presser. Late pressers, 26 also, and even the closers are 23%. So you got a nice mix. You don't have to be jaded by a running style. And I landed on, let me just look at the pace here, mile and 16th. Judge Judith has Tyler Gaffleone and is most likely going to be the speed here. Judge Judith. Okay, the last race on Tapeta, stalked inside. It was at this distance here. Why they stuck this one on the Tapeta, I'll never know. Was it rained or if I don't know. I'd have to go back and look. It was the day after Christmas, the first day of the meet here, December 26th. Stockton's, excuse me, in tight between horses, yeah. Race 2 back 129 days before, Saratoga, mile and 16th. But before that, it had won three straight. And the race at Colonial at a mile and a 16th makes it a big-time contender. And it does have the speed, and it does have this is a pretty good race. The race 3 back fits. That was a claiming race for 25. At one point, had won three straight. I like the one best. This is one. I'm gonna throw the Tapeta race out in its last race. It's 2 races on turf, both fast enough to win. My lone concern is the Delaware angle. Those races are fast enough to win this, just like the 4. The gets Irod. The 3 has a race back on Tapeta, 2 back. Came in 6, but it was in Stakes Company. It was running wide. Gets Saffie Joseph Jr. So Saffie Joseph Jr. has both the 1 and the 3. And I have the 3 with a question mark. So you got the leading trainer there, Saffie Joseph Jr., 1, 3, and then the 4, who is dangerous. Hopefully the 4 goes up. Was State Crown scratched? Yes, State Crown is scratched, and the 2 is scratched. Okay. But State Crown was no lock to win this. Its last couple of turf races, you had D'Angelo in there on the 8. The one that's 10 just looks a little too slow. Consistent as hell. Yeah, I prefer the others. I like 1, 3, 4 best, and how I use them. I'm going to go look at the pace for a second, and then we're going to open it up. 4 is going to be the pace. I think 1 with Irod should save ground inside. And 3, I tell you, that race at Tapeta 2 back has me looking extra close. Let's look at the odds, and then let's open it up. Practically all favorites. I got to think about this. O'Connell, the trainer of the 4, now she laid an egg with that 8 in the first race. Shame on you, Kathleen O'Connell. Now, I just want to bring something up about Kathleen O'Connell for a second. All right. Yeah, she's a good trainer. Yeah, she's a good trainer. It can't be denied. Can't deny that. Okay, I'm gonna take some see what everybody else has to say. Austin 5. Yeah, I don't understand why 5 showed no speed at all. Who was the jockey on that 5? Jose Ortiz. Wow. Interesting. Okay, and got Austin's play of the day. Is that odds coming up a little bit? 2-1. Okay. I can't believe the 1 is opening 5-2. I have to think 10 is very consistent. Pace trifecta, paid 4 is now 8-5. Seal, okay, layup daily double to 610. I think the 10 is a very consistent entry. Luis 7. Okay, I'm going to take a look at the 7 and the 10 since some of you were talking about them. And Seal the 6 as well. 6 does have some early speed. It's a Tapeta. Good luck in that daily double, Seal. Number 7, Gulfstream. Okay, let me look at number 6 real quick. I try and get to the entries here when I can. 10 has a little bit of pace, gets Paco Lopez for a third straight. 10 is very, very consistent. Right now, it's not doing anything on the board. But it has run some better races recently than the 1 and the 4 and the 3. Are those the 1, 3, and 4? Are they in bad form now? I'm really looking at their back races to determine that they have a shot here. And if those are their true forms and they're indeed declining, that opens the door for number 10 here in this race. Regular board hitter, always around the wire. Actually, sometimes like an infuriating 4th place finish. Does its running here. Came in 3rd last race. Kelly Breen, the trainer. Kelly and Paco Lopez together win 25%. I think I said that earlier about these two when they did nothing, but I'd have to go back and look, and I just want to stay here with it right now. Very consistent. But it comes in 4th a lot. It comes in 4th, and it's like a couple lengths back. You know, it's always somewhere around the wire, but rarely wins. It did win 3 back. It looks like a horse that people get probably furious with. If you want to bet it to show, that's the extent of it. Number 7. 7 got to go to the race 3 back. Gets Vasquez up 17%. Trainer Monica Magui, 9% out of 423 tries. It's another one. The last time it won was in May. But the numbers seem a little on the light side. 6. 6, I think you might have something going on here. Because if you go back to the race 3 back on Tapeta, the 6 Mia Camilla for Jose Francisco D'Angelo, who was always dangerous, 19%, with Luis Saez, 20%. Together, they're 23%. Out of 52 tries. You go back to the race, that's the pattern it has there. And it did win the last asking on turf at 7.5 in May. 154 days. D'Angelo, his horses are off 3 months or more, wins 12%. So he knows how to get them ready off the layoff. If you're going strictly by the 1, the 3, and the 4's last race, I mean, you know, the 7 would be the one that could beat it. Maybe at a price. Comes out of Stakes Company. Does the 7 have any speed early? Let's look. Looking like a queen. At least it's in somewhat consistent form, and it gets Miguel Vasquez up. What are the odds on 7? 4-1. Both Ron Nicoletti and Brian do like the 4. All right, let's open it up. Who do you all have now? Amadeo. Gulfstream pick, race 5, 358, not yet because I am correct in pick 5 and Laurel to wait to see if I win. All right, good luck, man. Thanks for the 358, race 5, 35. Not bet because I am correct in pick 5 and Laurel to wait and see. Good luck. Good luck, Amadeo. Amadeo. Tremendous wins here on the show. What are the odds on the 6? Now it's board time, folks. 6 is 10 to 1. I like the D'Angelo factor. Nobody likes it. Ron Nicoletti likes 4, 10, 1, 7. Brian Nadeau likes 4, 7, 1, 3. That's the tough part. If one, I like the odds on 1. I'm going to try and narrow this down. What about 10? You're getting 7 to 1. Let's talk a little bit more about the 10. I got to go back to speed salsa, pressing type. At the distance, 8 tries, a first, second, 2/3. Ranked 5th in the power rankings. You got Kelly Breen and Paco. Who's going to be the pace in here? Now, the 10 does have a little, okay, at the distance. Okay, I'm going by a track now. 8 scratched, 7. Now, 7 is the 3rd ranked in power rankings. We're going to excuse the last race. Drops in class today. 8% trainer here. Joel Rosario, he's 11%. 6 went at Gulfstream, 35 races, 6 wins, 4 seconds, and 9/3. In the money, 19.5. Wins about 1 out of every 6 here. At the distance, 3 wins out of 11 tries. 7-year-old. 304K winner. We move down to the 6. Turf. 6 is 1 for 2 on turf. Did run well on turf, actually, in its race in May here. Lightly raced, 4-year-old, 8 races, a win. 1 for 2 here at Gulfstream. Luis Saez and D'Angelo. We'll back it up to the 5. Can't go there. Too slow. 4. 4 is in the money 4 out of 4 times at the distance, 2 wins, 2 seconds. The thing about the 4, okay, the 4 has early speed. Gets Gaffleone, Kathleen O'Connell, running in the 80s in the Brisnet. Has throw the last 2 races out and has 3 straight. Can anyone run with the 4? The 4 at Gulfstream has never raced here at Gulfstream. Okay. Oh, boy. Number 5 has a win and a 3rd in 4 tries at Gulfstream. Has the leading trainer. 4 out of 7. 5 to 1 with Irod. I got to go 1 here. I think the pace is going to set up for the 1. 3 does have a race on turf. I'm going to go against the 3. I think it all goes through 1-4, but I'm going to go 1 over 310. I think I'm getting good odds on the 1. How many minutes to post? 3 minutes. Let me look at the pools. 4 is taking all the money in the what if I put 2 of them on top? 4 is coming up. 7. I got to go look at the 7. I think I'm going to leave 1 alone on top here. Race. Well, I'm going to leave the exact alone. 2. There's a 1. Let me look at race 6 real quick. Oh, we got 2 minutes. I want to see if I can give you something here. 5 on Polly. Oh, brother, the next race. Oh, where are my pace? Where are my pace notes? I'm just going to go daily double. We're going to have a little fun, folks. I know I'm going against some favorites. Let's go this way. Daily double, 1/345. Double. I like the 1. I like its past races. Double 1/3. 5. I actually have Chantel Sutherland, who I think might be the early speed next race. 5 furlongs on the Tapeta. 2 is favored at 7-5 edge over the others. Double. Boom, we're in. Just going with 1 this race. Race 5. Daily double. 1/345. Boom, we're in. Rod, you kidding me? I like the race, the 3 previous races before the last one. They're still walking around. Who else? Daily double. 7 with 5. 7's going to be tough. This is not an easy race because let's not forget that 1, 3, and 4 didn't run their best races the last race. And 10 is very consistent, and so 7 is very solid. I think 7 or 10 are the ones to watch out for. Maybe even the 6 a little bit if those others don't fire. 6, 7, 10. They expect, and they're all live. I just like the 1 best because the 1 seems the most consistent if it brings its A game. And it got Irod. And it got Safi Joseph Jr., the leading jock and the leading trader on the 1. I wouldn't be surprised if it's favored come post time. Okay, 1, 4, 6, 10. Okay, we just talked about these. Good luck, Karan. Let's get it done here. Cindy and Yogi, 7-1 play show, 7-1 box. I think the 1 is going to be the exactor. I think you're in good shape there, Cindy and Yogi. It's tough. It's no shoo-in. And I've seen some of these numbers before. 1, 4, 7, 10, try box. 10 is in the best form. It's running as consistent as ever. Good luck, Craig. I got the 4. Hey, how'd you get the 4 12-1 pace? That book, that guy's going to go out of business, man. He's 2-1 here. Number 7, 25 to win. Good luck, Verdine. Christopher, 40 to win on 7. Oh, everybody's 4-1. Timothy, 1-7. Win place, Christopher on 7. Everybody loves the 7. Everybody loves Raymond. Race 5, Luis, number 7, of course. Who else could it be? 4 is now 8-5. How many minutes to post? They're coming into the gate, everybody. Any late picks here? Seal, daily double. Yes, good luck, Seal. I know you got 2 is scratched this race. 6. Oh, you got a new daily double. Good luck. And I'm here, daily double. I just need the 1. No pressure on it at all. I should be able to just sit back and relax with the leading trainer, leading jockey, Rod Ortiz, as he goes. Is he going for his 4th one out of 5 tries? But the 6th with D'Angelo is going to do everything he can to prevent it. Number 6 also features Luis Saez. D'Angelo, always dangerous, as he heads the way around the clubhouse turn. Followed by number 10, the ultra-consistent Speed Salsa, as Irad Ortiz eyeballs those 2 from the catbird seat. And now 7 is creeping into the picture. Everybody loves 7. Well, just about everybody, it seems. We got Seal here with both the entries running 1-2 at odds. Nice odds. Good luck. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I'm a little surprised at 4 not showing any speed running at the back of the track. Is that a new strategy here, or do they see something? 3 is starting to make a move. That's the other Safi Joseph Jr. entry. And 6 looks very comfortable as he heads into the turn. And here comes Irad starting to make a bit of a move on the outside. 6 still looks strong, though. And here comes 4. 4 is starting to turn it on. And now Irad seems to find a different gear, but is it over? He overtakes. Here comes 4. 4 is closing in on 1. So is 3. They're heading to the wire. And we get the first leg of the daily double done with Irad Ortiz. Wound up being the co-favorite at 5-2 with number 4, Judge Judith. Okay, so we got the first leg of the daily double done, singling Irad. And let me just see the pools. Who was the actual favorite? Actually, Irad, the number 1 Riveting Spirit, was the slight favorite at just took a little bit more money, not much. Who got second? Did 6 hold for second? Looks like both. It looks like Safi Joseph Jr. might have got first and second here. The Safi Joseph Jr., I don't know. It's going to be a photo for second. So we get it done here. We get my double in here. So there we go. Race 5, daily double 1. I got 3, 4, 5. I got to beat a 7-5 shot next race, folks. So not easy yet. So we got to get it going here. Okay, Amadeo. Yay! Amadeo, he's done it again. He's done it again. Amadeo, is it? Great job, Amadeo. And I believe you gave our picks out going back up there. There's so many chats coming through. I'm doing my best to keep up. And now, if you'd like to treat the coach to a cup of coffee, there is a super chat option down below. And it's a dollar symbol by the where you enter your chat. But I'm mentioning the super chat for something else, because I was thinking for a different reason, not just for the coffee, but if you want to do that, and thanks to all of you who have so far. And the reason I mention the super chat is this: I do my best to keep up with the chat. If there is a message you like to be guaranteed that I see without scrolling back, sometimes it's tough with so many. There's more than 1 a minute coming through, just to give you an indication. Closer to 2 or 3 sometimes. And I was going to scroll back. I'd have to go all the way back to catch up and flash Amadeo's winning picks he gave out in advance, as always. But if you want to chat, get a message out there with the super chat, not just for the treating me to coffee, or you want to leave something in the tip jar. There is a way to definitely get your chat seen and answered or heard and seen by others in here, is use that same tip jar for a super chat. You can enter any amount and put your message in there, and everyone will see it. It'll flash up in a bold color on the screen. So, and I'll definitely see the super chat because I get, the color too. So you won't miss out. So that's an option too. That's why they call it super chat. The chats definitely get seen, and that comes in handy for some of these channels, other channels too, that have uh, tons of subscribers, right? And the chat is like scrolling by 1,000,000 miles an hour, and they use the super chat just so they can be heard. But here, sometimes it moves too, so it's an option if you want to use that. Who else? Kevin, Al, you're on. Okay, yeah, I still got another one to go. Good luck, Kevin. And yeah, we had the exacta earlier, and let's get this thing done. Telling you. All right, let's get it. Glad you were with us today. Who else? Okay, and there it is again. The daily double. I still got to get the second half, but I do have an earlier exacta. So I've been on for 2 out of the 5 races. 7 win. Who finished second and third? It was the 3. Safi Joseph Jr. exacta. And what does this exacta even pay? The good thing is they're both over 2 to 1, so it might be a little at 12 to 1. That's because it was tough there. The 3 got bet down late. Who else? Greg. No. It was 1-3. At 6 did come in third. Timothy was close for a good attempt there, Timothy. Okay, now wait a second. That's the other race. Let's catch up. Good hit, Al. Thanks, Pace. We still got work to do. We didn't cash yet. All right. 1-3, 1-3, and I am good. Thanks, Coach. All right, all right. Good job, Anti-Social Ska 1. The Irod Ortiz show, Verdine. Now, I got to go back and look at this. I just want to see the winners. Irod won that race. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Technically, he was on that 5 in the first race that went off at 7-5. That's the only race he lost. He's like 4. He's won 4 straight, 4 out of 5. Are you kidding me? Is he on any of my 3, 4, 5 next race? That's race 6. No, he's on the favorite. Oh no! I might as well just consider that money lost right now. Irod, the one that I'm looking 3, 4, 5. Irod's on the 2. All right, it was a nice try. Am I going to hedge? No, I'm not going to hedge. I'll sit it. I'll just hope for the. If it's up to the horses alone, I think I have a good shot with this 3, 4, 5. But who else? Paresh Shingav, race result 5. Hiya, Paresh. Good luck today. Race 5 was 1-3-4. 1-3-4, Paresh. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Okay. I'm gonna be right back in just a couple of minutes. These are the horses I like. 5, 3, 3, 4, 5. I have in the double, and I'll just point it out. They see they're the ones I like. It's almost a coin flip between those two. On their best, they can beat the 2, and especially if the 2 doesn't bring its A game. I got to heat up the coffee. Got to make a pit stop. Be right back, everybody. Thanks for joining the show. If you like the show, let us know. Give us some feedback, please. And that's to let us know that you enjoy the show, basically. That always helps, feedback. And then, what is this? This again. This is a link to the Bob Baffert video that I recorded today. I know Pace enjoyed it. So good luck there. And there, I'll be back in just a few. All right, we're back. This is one of the races that all horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. This is one of the races I had a dot next to. I talked on my horse player thought of the day. I talked about races like this. Horse player thought of the day a couple of days ago, the first day of it. It was playing the pick three for larger payouts, okay? And one of the angles in the pick three was to find a vulnerable favorite. And that's what I believe I did in this race. You got Irod on number 2. And that one, by the way, right now on the board is even money. And so I think it can be upended by either the 3, 4, and 5. Okay, and I have hot coffee here going into this. And this was suggested by Austin and Seal, and it's everything. It's cracked up to be Kona Coffee today, Gold 2, Aloha Island Coffee, and it's just tremendous. And I just wanted to put some protein powder in there for this. So that's what I'm doing here. Yeah, mix it in. It goes in. It's pretty much tasteless. Okay. Okay, and then I'm going to talk about the angles for these horses, and I'm going to tell you why, and I'll tell you a little bit about the race. Alrighty. Close already. Mix that up a little bit. Race 6. 10 minutes to post. Okay, we're good in time because we don't have many in here. There's only 6. Race 6 is a 5 furlongs. It's on the Tapeta. It's on a Tapeta, and all weather for 4-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of 25 or less since February 3rd, 2021, a year ago, or a claiming price of $32K. All right. Now, I'll tell you a little bit about the track first, what's winning, what's not. Early speed is winning. And the morning line favorite to tape looks like it could be the lone speed here. It looks like it could be. That's the key word. It really, there are others that look like it can run with it early going by the Brisnet. And I think others might be able to grab the lead from this one. I'll start with the one that I actually put first that I like best. And I don't know, I had Chantel Sutherland is on this one. It's claimed. It comes off a claim, right? And it's claimed by none other than Jorge D'Angelo, who wins 28% first time with the team. And Chantel, I know she is winning at a 10% clip. It's running at a 0. I haven't seen her do anything lately. And last race, even though it ran fairly faster, 94, 95, 90 pair of 94s, Brisnet early pace, did close into it, was running third, just off the leaders, trailing them, and got up and won by 3/4. With Zayas up, and this is 5, but I'm thinking maybe with the early speed it can do something here. Okay, and I like the Jorge Delgado with the 28% first off the claim. Comes off a workout on January 21st, second of 100, 4 furlongs in 47-2. I'm just looking at my pace notes here. That's Forest Survivor. Switches from Zayas, who's not in this race, to Sutherland. I wonder why. I guess that's Delgado's guy. Number 4 had ran really quick fractions earlier, but 2 always goes to the front. So 5, I think, is maybe compromises the two. And the two, it runs fast fractions. And actually, it's almost equal to the 5 in the fractions department on the Tapeta. And when it didn't run the Gulfstream, it ran at 5.5 at September 16th. Okay, let me just look at these numbers. There's more to it. I like the 5 best, but I don't like it alone. I don't trust it quite alone. It has races where it damn near won. It had a really good run here from June until August, June, July, and August, where it ran races, was a little bit wide. Maybe Chantel can straighten it out, that are fast enough to win, and also won at 5.5 at Gulfstream in April. Now, I got 4 races, and the one that it didn't do well was in May, and that was on turf. And this one seems to be moving forward. Look at the race 3 back, then the race 2 back, and now won the last race. It's moving back towards those big numbers, those fast races that it ran back in June to August. And the other one I like is the 3, right? Throw out that turf race, but look at the race 2 back. It came in second by a neck at this distance. And the trainer, Elizabeth Dobles, is she wearing a dress today? Somebody pointed out that Dobles, when she wears a dress, she's ready to get in the winner's circle. And he ran a big race on Tapeta 2 back, just missed. And it has even a turf race 4 back that where it won, 4 and 5 back on turf with very nice numbers. First race after the trainer change, Dobles is 23% first time out of the barn. I like the race 2 back. That fits. And number 4, that's another one. Ran a nice race, won at 5.5 at Gulfstream. So this is a second off the layoff and gets Gaffalione for Fernando Abreu. And the two together, Gaffalione and Abreu, are 18% together with a 2.70 ROI. So I'm on 3, 4, 5. And what about the 2? The 2's last race on Tapeta wasn't anything to write home about. It finished 5th, 4 back at 5.5. What happened? It set the pace along the rail. Now, it did run in graded stakes at 5.5 on July 3rd, and it finished 3rd, 2 1/4 back. But the others have registered faster races when you consider ground loss and everything else. And it did win at this distance on the Tapeta back in April, where it ran well. That's the one race where it fits with the others. You have to go back to April when it was running as fast as these other guys are that I have in this race. The one that's a little interesting, those are the ones I think to beat. If there's anybody that's going to upend them, I mean, the 6 has a race 3 back on turf at this distance that if it repeats it on Tapeta, it could win the 6. And the 1 has some races on dirt from April to May that would beat him too. If its last race on Tapeta, it hopped at the start, had a little trouble. If anyone was going to beat the 2, 3, 4, 5, it would, well, the 6. The 6 would be my guess because at least it ran really fast races on turf. I think that's the only one that could beat the others. So let's open it up and see who everybody has here. We are 3 minutes to post, and now I'm going to give you a exacta play here too. Okay, and let me open it up here and decide if I'm going to do anything with this race in particular. Race 6, number 3. Okay, yeah, 3 looks good. Okay, good luck, Luis. I'm a glutton for punishment, betting the 4-horse win place against Irod on the chalk. All right, good luck, Austin. Verdine, exactas, 2-6. All right, good luck, Verdine. Christopher, exacta, 3-5, $10. Good luck. Chantel Sutherland, I think that one, she's going to be running on this one. That's her only hope. And that she has to go back to those races earlier last year. But if she does, yeah, she's going to be a big threat. Christopher, win place 5. I think the 5 has a good shot to place. Karan, 205. Karan, good luck. Christopher, 5-3-4, try box. Peter Jaworski. Hiya, Peter. How's it going? Won a race for this trainer at Tampa on Sunday. I think they're related. Really? Interesting. Thanks for that piece of information, Peter. Peter has some inside scoops on these horses, which we find interesting. Great crowd here today. Good luck. Amadeo, manager, shoot your anger. Okay. Good luck, Amadeo. Christopher, 5/1-3 exacta box. I think Chantel's going to try and gun it, folks. How could we beat Irod here? That I know. That's the thing. That's the thing. So my thing would be here. I think I'm going to use a key in the try. Cindy, Irod is the winner again. Wish you had seen it, but maybe his streak will end. We'll help you and bet Irod to win that. Will jinx him. Cindy Yogi, good luck, Cindy. 6 win play show. Good luck, Timothy. Yeah, those turf races by the 6 are very strong. If it takes to the Tapeta, and its last race on the Tapeta did have a troubled start, and I think we're caught up. Kelvin, good luck. 5/4. Greg, starting pick 3, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think you got this covered, Greg. Good luck, Greg. I got to go back and I got to look at these real quick. Yeah, 3 had trouble last time. I have to think 3 is the. Let me look at 4. Let me look at the pace of the 3. I think 3 fits this race. So does 4, really. City Drifter. 6 did run quick early against Jose Ortiz. Very interesting. Okay. Let's do it. 3/4-5 exacta. Three over 4, 5, and 4, 5 over 3. That's all. Good luck, everybody. Not going nuts. And then I got 3, 4, and 5 in the pick 3. I think 3 is the one most likely to come in first or second. Tough race. I got to beat Irod, who's on absolute fire. He's unconscious today. One of the great days. How many he's going to wind up with today? We have 5 races left. This is the exact midway of the card, folks. So good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. They're getting in high. Right. Let's look at the pools. Oh, 1, 2 is dominating the place and the show pools. 3 is taking second most in the place pools and the show pools. Good for the race. And they're in the gate. Should be an interesting pace duel, I think, between the 2 and the 5. And Irod, of course, has won 4 races in a row. And what a great job he's doing today. He's starting to pull away in the jockey leaders. And 2 is the pace, and 5 doesn't show any speed. So that bodes well for the 2, who shifts to the outside. They're showing the overhead here, folks. And 2 is leading the way, even money. 6 running second, surprisingly. Yeah, no one. Chantel didn't show any speed. So is she saving it? I don't know. 4 is making a little bit of a move. Irod on the rail, 6 on the outside. He looks comfortable here. The 2 looks like he's on. 2 looks too strong here. 4 is trying to press him a little bit, but Irod has it. We gave it a whirl. And 2, it's going to be 2-4. Hey, we gave it a shot, folks. I wouldn't change a thing. I think the problem here with this race was that the 5 showed no speed, and I don't know. Is it time maybe for Chantel Sutherland to retire? She's done nothing here since I've been back. I've done over 20. I think, how many shows in a row now? 21, 22, 23. This is the 25th day show in a row, folks. And I haven't seen her win a race at Gulfstream. So 2-4, what's this going to pay? No one. It was her job to get out of the gate quick. 6-1 exacta. All righty. So we're still up for the day comfortably, but it's what would that? I didn't even look at what the payouts would have been if 2 would have been there. Will pays. If 3 would have won, would have been 17-1, 37-40, 4, 35-40, and 5 Chantel would have been 63. But you cut it in half because I played it for $1. All right, good job. Let's see all our winners here. I had the 3 over the 4-5 and 4-5 over 3, and they did not get it done. None of them, and I had all 3 in a $1 pick 3. Six looked like he was going to be there for a while. 5 over 3, 4. Karan, 5. Good job, Karan. I think, did they all get in there? 6 slipped into 3rd at a big price. 6 is your show where I don't even think it's going to pay much to show because of everybody else. You know, how much money the 2 took. And Irod wins his 5th race in a row. Holy smokes. The closest I've seen that I saw, who was it? Ramon Dominguez won 6 races at Saratoga one year on a day where I bet him a couple of races and lost. I didn't even cash on any of his wins, but a couple of times I played him that day, he lost. But this is the closest I've seen to that brilliance when Ramon won 6 races in Saratoga one summer day, going back probably about 10 years ago. I don't know how many years ago exactly. Maybe it's 11. But this is just amazing. 5 straight winners. He's starting to make a mockery of the jockey standings. Verdine, you almost had that 2-6. This is the link to my Bob Baffert video for today. You may want to watch that. Has there been any news? Let me just check on Bob Baffert for a second here. Did they have any rulings? All right, good job. Good job, Antisocial. 2-4. All right, Antisocial Ska. We have some winners here. Karan had it. I had 2 box 2-4. okay. Oh, Rod is on. Yeah, he's just insane. Let me just do a Google search on Bob. I want to see. Maybe they ruled today. Wouldn't that be something? Bob Baffert. Let's get the ruling here. Let's give you some Bob Baffert news. We'll tell it, and then we'll go look at the next one. We're in good shape for the next race. All right, where are we? Let's share this. Share screen. Close this. Now, it's 2:47 p.m., so we'll give you some Bob Baffert news here. Bob Baffert making last-ditch effort in federal court to participate in the 2023 Kentucky Derby. Okay, hold on. Bob Baffert will testify in federal court on Friday. He's trying this. They should have given us some more than this. This is no update. This is just telling us what we already knew. Forget that. You know, they make it sound like it's breaking news. I reported this morning. So maybe they're still fighting it out in court into the afternoon. The judge was saying they wanted it wrapped up by noon. Who else? Anurag, Australian horse racing is the best in the world. American races are very dodgy. I'm not very familiar with Australian racing, but yeah, I could see how you complain. You know, it looks a little fishy over here, Anurag, some of these races we see, but I'm sure that goes on everywhere, including Australia. And there's such good racing in Australia as there is in the UK, as there is in Ireland, as there is in the United States. Most of the races here are on the level. We have some tremendous racing here in the U.S. And I think there's some games that go on in all horse racing, no matter where it's run. That's part of the game. They say it's about 25-30% of the races. There's a little something going on. But I go into each race thinking it's on the level. But I'm not familiar. I played Australian racing, but I really don't have the PPs for it, the data to do it. So the only time I did it was some action bets. I haven't done it in a long time. I don't know, made even money feel like stealing. Seal. All right. Even money. What bank's going to pay you that, Seal? Good. Austin, 3-horse win place, 310 exact box. I have 3 and 10 here. The one I like this race, and I'm going to talk about that in just a second. I think we got everyone covered here who won this last race. And let's see what we're looking at in race 7. 17 minutes to post. Let me see what we got. Let's see. Okay. Horse racing, though, I gotta say this. I think, hopefully, no matter what the ruling of Bob Baffert is going to be, and I think he's done a lot for horse racing here in America. He's almost the face of horse racing, and maybe he's even helped save horse racing when you look at it. He's the guy. If you ask average American, can you name a horse racing trainer? Whatever. And most people are going to name Bob Baffert because most people don't follow horse racing, but they do know who everyone knows who Bob Baffert is. And last race, to give him such a harsh suspension, this is my thought, for just applying a salve or a gel, a little bit of it, to a horse that had inflammation on its skin. It's not like he was juicing or giving it a milkshake or giving it an injection or anything like that. Even Bob was surprised that the horse tested that way. And do you think that really, a little bit of, skin cream affected the Medina Spirit? Give him a year. He missed last year, okay, but don't spread him out for 2 years. But if they rule guilty or they say no, he can only come back next year, I can live with it. But I think he's done a lot of good for horse racing. And let's face it, he pretty much is the face of horse racing. Talk about trainers. See what happens. All right. Race number 7. We're down to the pick 4. That's Austin country, folks. Let me bring up all. Do I jump into the pick 4? I like this race too. Okay, race 7. Let's see, race 8. No, last race was pick 4 country. Geez, 9 races again today. Pick 3, even better, easier to hit. Last race, I'm not a big fan of hitting the all button in races. I'm a believer that you could usually find at least somebody to leave out, and if not more. And I know there's a time and a place for it. I prefer it when there's only a handful of horses in a race and it's a tight race, or a lot of first-time starters. But yesterday was there were 9 horses in the last race, and I looked at them all closely, and you know what? I could only find one that didn't have a chance to win in that last race. And it was the 3 horse that came in third to last. But 2 unexpected horses finished 1-2. So it was wide open as it looked. You know, that was the race for the all button. It was a very hard race to play. And the horse that I thought I just landed on a single there on top of the 4 others. And I just wound up with the one with the decent pace figures, and it didn't show any pace. And the most solid figures of all in the race, and finished third. You know, Kathleen O'Connell did a great job on that 4, turning a router into a sprinter that looked like lightning. But it did run fast fractions in its last route race, if you look back at its Brisnet charts. That's race 9 yesterday, number 4. Race 7, 1 mile. Purse, bottom of the barrel here. So you're going to get a pretty wide open race, I guess. Miles, 62.5 for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. It's 1 mile on dirt. So we're not dealing with the Tapeta. Chantel Sutherland, again, I joke about the retirement, but not as much as with other. She's winning 10%. I haven't seen her do anything since I've been doing all these shows. What, 21, 22, 25 days in a row, covering all the races live here with selections and plays, all entire cards. And so that's 3 weeks worth of racing, a lot of it at Gulfstream. And I can't recall her winning a race in 3 weeks. And she's come back from retirement. And it's not like she was that great before. She's a pretty face more than a jockey. All right. I landed on the types of horses that win this race. 40% are going to the early speed. 35% are going to the early depressors. So that's 75%. The other 13 and 12% go to the late pace and closers. Number 9. 9 has early speed. Royal Kitten. That's the one I landed on. Number 9, Royal Kitten, 8-1. At the distance, 5 races, a win, a second, and a third. 85 high Brisnet. Please don't be. Chantel Sutherland rode it 2 back. Thank heaven she's not on it. His last race was on the Tapeta. We'll throw that out. At Gulfstream, 7 races, a win, 2 seconds, and a third. The trainer, Peter Walder, is a solid trainer. 17% his last 186 races at Gulfstream Park. And get who the owner is, the breeder. Kenneth Ramsey. They put out a lot of good horses, folks. And they're always competitive. Has Peter Walder and the jockey Luis Saez. And it has early speed. And I just want to look again a little bit more at my pace notes here. I don't think it's going to get the lead today. I think we got a rabbit in here with Joel Rosario on the 1 and another one on the 7. Sawart. that his name? Sarawat. But that's done most of its running on Tapeta. It's really not fast on dirt. But others are here too. All right, let me just look at this here. Race 7. To throw out the last race, Peter Walder dropping in class today. Otherwise, it has a pretty clean running line, at least when compared to the others. The 10 does better than the 10, actually. And the 10, though, the thing with the 10 is it did run a very fast race at Allowance Company at Saratoga on a sloppy track. And that's 4 back. But otherwise, nothing to write home about. And this one stays at the level. What you got to like about it is everyone's probably going to bet it at this point. I ride Ortiz Jr. I think this race is the one where he may run into a buzzsaw. This one did run a decent race back in April, winning here by 2 1/4 lengths at this distance. And the other one I like is the 3, and I have the 3 underlined. So 3's another one who ran a big race. And it has Jose Francisco D'Angelo. The last race is his crown jewel. Since it has been moved into D'Angelo's barn, it's been moving forward. And last race, it won by 7 1/4, and now moves down. It stays at the level, as does the 10. So I like the 10. I think maybe in a key. Let me see what the odds are on the board, and then we're going to open it up. See who you like. We got 9 minutes to post. 9 is on the board at 6-1. 10 is on the board at 7-5. That's way inflated odds. Tyrod Ortiz. They're betting Ortiz at this point. And he's teamed with Safi Joseph Jr., who just got it done last race. I just wanted to check 10 one more time on the pace scenario. I want to give you a winner. I'm not horse play when it comes to making selections, giving out plays. I love the game. It's a lot of fun. But when it comes crunch time, when the rubber meets the road, I don't play when I give out these selections or plays. So I want to get it right. There's no room for skimming or anything like that. I'm just trying to see if there's anybody else that figures. I'm going to open it up. One last look at the charts before I'll come back to it again. It's a pressing type. And the pressing type and the outside post positions, that's early speeds winning 40%, 9. And the 1 and the 9 are the speeds. Ensign Parker has a 1. 1 is a sprinter stretching out. Joel Rosario, he's really not known for his sprinting or going to the front. He's more of a closing jockey. Did run good fractions, 2 back, big fractions. I think he's just going to send this one. What are the odds on the 1? 5-1. Nobody lists the 9. Both of them listed for 3rd. No respect, folks. What do we got? $3.10. I'm thinking 9 over 3.10 and 3.10 over 9. Austin, or I see 9 at least coming in to place. I totally agree with you on Bob Baffert. Hey, Gerald, good luck. Yeah, Bob. Yeah, cut him a little bit of slack. He already missed a year of the Derby. What do you want to do? Crucify the freaking guy? Look at some of the other trainers that have done all these horrible things, and they get suspended for a few weeks and they come right back. Amadeo, good luck, Gerald. Good to see you today. I think the 8 will be high dividend. I got to look at the 8. Yeah, I got 4 of them there that I have listed. I'm going to talk about that one a little later. Charlie Khan, good luck, Amadeo. New to horse racing. Love the channel. What's Tapeta? Hi, Charlie. Tapeta, welcome aboard. Glad you could join us. Tapeta is an artificial surface. It looks like dirt, but it's not. It runs similar to turf, and they call it polytrack as well. Synthetic. It's a synthetic surface that looks like dirt, but doesn't play like dirt at all. So yeah, it's an artificial surface. It's not grass. It's not dirt. It's synthetic. And some of the synthetics, they use different types of synthetics. So that's what it is. Aaron, Tapeta, here we go. Great crowd. Oh, look at that. I love that avatar you got there, Aaron S. Welcome. Good luck today. Tapeta is a synthetic dirt which is not affected by weather conditions. You can call it an all-weather track. Perfect. Great job. Thanks. Thanks, Aaron. On behalf of late rapper MF Doom, I have to throw rhymes like dimes here. All right, Pace. Let's get this done. Ortiz for 5 races in a row. He's going to have to run that race that he ran 4 back on a muddy track. It's not muddy today. And he doesn't have the running style for this race. So if he comes back and wins this race and has to win it closing at a mile, hey, what can you say? You know, I wouldn't be surprised. You know what? I would be a little surprised. I don't see him getting it done here. But who the hell? Aaron. All right, Peter. Chantel won 100,000 stakes race in race 6 at Gulfstream on January 1st. Okay, Peter. I was on a little holiday break there until going on the streak and coming back after Christmas and New Year's. I was doing some pick shows, not live like this. I would just have my picks out there for everyone. So I didn't see that. Yeah, but that's a long time. That's a month ago, Peter. Thanks for letting us know. Jorge Delgado was the trainer. She won another on Sunday at Tampa for him and has 2 wins and 31 starts since January 1st. Yeah, I didn't see either of them here at Gulfstream anyway, but thanks for the scoop there. I don't know. She just doesn't see it. Charlie Kong. All right, good luck, Charlie. Thanks for joining us today. We got 4 minutes to post. Is there anyone else? Let me just look at the probables. How is the 9 6 to 1? Let's look at the pools. 9 is taking the second most place money, and the 8 AstroTurf is taking more money, 8 than 9. 8 is a closer, which really doesn't figure at all. Let's look at doubles. Who's taking the money in doubles? We know it's 9. Eight is taken, not much, but 8 is taken. 9 is going to come down come post time. It's not going to be 6 to 1. It's not going to be favored though either. See the 9, the 2's taking a lot of money. Let me bring up the 2 here. Try the 8 and the 9. I'm going to look at those. If anybody has any questions, I just post them. AstroTurf. I don't see that it has any dirt races. Let me just look at this. No dirt races. 2 wins out of 22 starts. Drops in class. Synthetic. The trainer going synthetic to dirt is 0 for 15. Trainer is Jose Garofalo. Claimers down in class. He's 12%. Leperoux is 9%. I think this one's going the wrong way. Number 2, Charming Charlie. This is another one. It's dirt races. It does have a dirt race 4 back. No, October. Has a couple of dirt races that kind of fit this. One is Early Speed. 3 does have that one good race on it. You know, that's the tricky part. 3 has the good race on the slop, and so does 10. And 3 ran better than it ever did before. Could it come back and duplicate that, or is it a bounce candidate? Comes back in 64 days. For D'Angelo, and D'Angelo coming 30, 89 days off, it wins 15%. Let me just look at the show prices. I mean, 9 is definitely a show pick. I mean, how do you bet against Iran? Let's look at how many minutes to post? No, 0 minutes. Let's put it in. Exacta, race 7. Exacta, box. 2, 9, 10. Number 9 to place show. All right, how many minutes to post? They're still walking towards the gate. And Greg, 3, 9, 10, 9 win play show. 9 is a win candidate, folks. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to do something else too. Exacta. 9 over 2. Exacta 9 over 2, 3, 10. See, we open it up a little bit when we like a horse. Okay, and 9 to play show. And we got the box. We can actually hit all of these, folks. So let's get it done here. Nine is going up, but by the way. You know why it's going up? I'll tell you why. Because they figure the 1 is going to bury it with the early speed. Good luck, everybody. William plays race 7, 6, good, 2, 9, 10. I'm with you on that. Good luck, Kevin. 1, 2, 3, 9, 10. Good luck, Jakal. Carl, 10, 3, 2. Karan, 1, 2. Verdine, 10, 9, daily double. Good luck, Kareen. They're off. 9 is 7 to 1. It did dip a little bit. It was 8 to 1 a few seconds ago. Who's up there? I no sign of the 10, 1. As expected, the early speed. 9 just got to pace itself. We got an 81 shot running second. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Race 7. Oh, God, look at this 1. It's gone. I got to think they run it down. 10 is starting to weave through, making some headway. No sign of my 9. 4 running second at a big price. 3 is starting to move. 10 is starting to move. Irod Ortiz. And 9 is cooked, folks. Where's 2? I don't even see the nine. Look at this, Irod. He's coming like this, standing still. We're seeing greatness here today, folks. Where is nine? What happened to nine? Holy smokes. He didn't finish the race. He didn't finish the race, folks. Nine broke down. Nothing I could do about that. I think it was 10-8 or 10-2. And Irod wins his sixth in a row. I think we're seeing greatness today in the makings, folks. What happened to the one is what I'd like to know. I think the three got third. 10-8-2. We're still up for the day, and we're going to finish up for the day. But the question is, can I hit a big one with 2 races to go? So 10-8, what did that pay? That's $45. That's a nice exacta. The 8 wound up AstroTurf 15-1, and that was taking some money earlier. Okay, good job there on the 8. And it's transition over to the dirt. And Irod Ortiz here has not quietly, has won 6 out of 7 races. This is going to be in the papers tomorrow, folks. Chris. Hey, Chris Burton. How's it going? Good luck. We got 2 races left. Thanks for joining us. This is unbelievable. Yeah, it is. This is unbelievable. This is great. It really is. Another thing I find unbelievable is that he's on every mount. And the only race he lost, the first, he was on a 7-5 shot. He never takes a race off, or they're not giving him one today. Usually the jockeys, they get a day off or a race off. And this is just this is just wild. At 10 is a beaut. Yeah, shoot, I missed the race. Okay, Pace. 10 to win. 10 to show. All right. You got 10 to show. That's $2.10. Let's see. Who else? $10.82. I think that got it done there. Ron, great job. Did you get third? 3. Well, you got the 10-8. So that is exactly paid well. Good job. Race 7. Amadeus, 310. Great job. Get that pick 3 going. Exact. No. Ooh. 310. Okay. I thought you had a pick 4 there or something, Amadeo. Good job on the 10, though. And Charlie Kahn, thanks again. Love the channel. Thank you, Charlie. Make sure you subscribe to get notifications of all new shows. Sometimes I do surprise shows. I have the horse player thought of the day every day. That's a horse racing tip for you players out there. I started that a couple of days ago. And those are ways to help you improve your game, and proven ways and tried ways that do work. I've over years now. And I do pre-recorded shows as well on different topics. More the horse player thought of the day are 1-minute shows, literally 1 minute long, to give you a quick boost, a quick way to look at the game that perhaps you might not have thought of before. Maybe you have. but they're angles. Always looking to add to your arsenal of angles to approach these races. Today's one was when is the best time? When is the best time to handicap horse racing? So we had that today. We also have pre-recorded shows, more in-depth 20-minute shows or so. They average about 20 minutes, some a little less, some a few minutes more. Also giving you horse racing tips, different tips. I have a show out there on playing long shots, so you want to look that up. It's called Horse Racing Tips. If you go to my video page, there's a click on playlist. I have 4 of them in there now, and they've been done just recently. You could just click on play them all, and it'll almost be like going to a seminar or getting to hear 4 different angles on horse racing tips explained pretty much in depth to help you. One is on how to improve your pick trifecta play. You've seen me demonstrate that on the show more than once. And another one is on picking long shots. So I got 4 of those. So click on the playlist. And of course, we got the live shows. So if you click, you'll get notifications. This goes for anyone. If you like the show, hit the like button, please. And subscribe to the channel. You get notifications of all new videos. That sends feedback my way. I'm always looking for ways to improve the show. And if you'd like to treat the coach to a cup of coffee, there is a super chat option. That is the dollar symbol where you enter your chats. So that's there. And also your chat, when you do that, you can leave a chat message and it shows up. Everybody else will see it as well. Maybe you have a pressing chat message you want to get out. And there's a million people typing messages at once. And I'm looking at the screen, handicapping the races before I get back to chat. And you want to make sure I see the message. Super chat, that's a way to do it and show some help support the show and show you appreciate the effort at the same time. So that's appreciated as well. Let's take a look at the next race. 2 races left. I think we're pretty much caught up on chat. Steve, ice water in the veins. Yeah, I got to talk about that. When you're playing the races, you don't want to be an emotional basket case. You don't want to let your emotions get the best of you when you're playing the races. Example. You win a race. Are you screaming? Are you bouncing off the walls? You start throwing money around like it's Monopoly money? You don't want to go there. In cases like that, it could make winning a race more dangerous and worse for your game than actually losing a race, because now you're giddy. You feel invincible. You say, hey, I'm playing with house money. Whenever you win a race, it's no longer house money, it's your money. Try depositing it in the bank. It works. Or if you're at the track, cash in your ticket or cash in your, make a withdrawal. It works. Oh, this money is real. So you don't want to get too high after a victory. On the flip side, you don't want to get down in the dumps after a loss. Start chasing money. You've lost some money now. You've exceeded your bankroll for the day, what you planned on allowing for the race. Now, hopefully it's not your whole, for the card. Hopefully it's not your whole bankroll. Decide beforehand how much you're willing to wager for the day, because there's always another race. You lose some races. Some people don't do that. They don't set anything. They lose their entire account and they go to make withdrawals into their ADW after a loss. They go into what's known as the death spiral. It's like a plane that gets caught where the pilot gets disoriented, doesn't know whether he's flying up or down. That's what JFK Jr. did, and he went straight down into the ocean. Well, it happens in horse racing too. Not as severe, but it can be severe. I know I've been at the track and I saw people sitting there on the steps with their head in their hands. It's not a pretty sight. So you don't want to get there. You don't want to get that down after a loss either. You want to be on an even keel, playing the races with ice water in your veins. Same thing if you want to be on the same level emotionally, whether you win a race, lose a race, or you don't play a race at all. You want to be at the track and have somebody come up to you after a race Put a camera in your face and take a picture. Now, whether you won, lost, or didn't play, there should be same exact expression on your face. Ice water running through the veins. Emotionally sound, stable. You win more races that way. You want to be the king or queen of your emotions. You don't want to let your emotions rule you, allowing them to turn you into a emotional wreck, train wreck, basket case. You want to have ice water running through your veins when you're playing the races. Trust me, you won't be sorry. Okay, let's go on to the next race. Race number 8, how many minutes to post? 14 minutes to post, we're looking good. Okay, that race is out of the way, and I rod just 7. I've never witnessed anything like this. 7 races. This might be the best jockey performance I have personally seen in my life. Now, I know this Vittorio or whatever, Lanfranco, winning 7 races, all 7 races, Royal Ascot. Come on, that blows this away. But whether it's a regular race card or not, this is just amazing. 7 of 8. It could easily be 8 of 8. Is he on a horse this race? Yes, he's on a Pletcher. Oh, my God. And I have 9 with a question mark. The one I landed on that I like best in this race is race 8, number 2, Sci High. A little bit. This is 1.5 miles on turf. Now, I'm not going to get swayed just because Irod is on a hot streak. With this, we'll get it. We'll try. Maybe he's being ruled from a higher grounds here somewhere, not even of this earth. Okay, 1.5 mile on turf. Optional claim, $35K, $86,000 purse for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 12,000 once other than maiden, claiming, starter, or restricted, or which have never won 2 races or a claiming price of 35,000. Oh, brother, can you just give us the bottom line for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won? Optional claim, that's enough for me. The only 1.5 miles on turf. Okay, so it's a longer race. This is as long as the Belmont Stakes, folks. And as expected, the 9 is the chalk with Irod Ortiz. 6 minus. No, actually 8 is. Okay, so I landed on 2, and let's talk about it a little bit. The pace is not as much of a factor in a race of this distance because they go a long way. There's only 4 races of this variety here, and so you really can't. Nothing is really established so far. Well, let's talk about it. Race 8. Let's look at my pace notes just so we get something to go by. No scratches, which is good. No, wait a second. Yeah, no scratches, which is good. I guess 1 is going to be the pace. I landed on number 2. Now I'm going to get reacquainted with this race. Nepal Chatterpaul. Oh, brother, 11% out of 18 races. Now he has races. This number 2 has races 2, 3 back. That 1 is at 1 mile, and he ran a G1 company 3 back, and G2 company 2 back. They finished 5th in both of them, but did get caught running a little bit wide. So it's running. It's the class of this race, a 7-year-old. And when in the G1, it finished 5th at today's distance, but only 2 back. And now surface and okay, 1 has some speed. Okay, so I like that. I like it gets Castellano up. On turf, Castellano's 13%, and Castellano and Chatterpaul. Chatterpaul's the lightweight trainer in here. 7% overall. 11% at Gulfstream and 11 tries. But with Castellano, they're 18% together with a 2.54 ROI. It did have a race in December of 2020. So this one's been off, really off for a while, 294 days. Yeah, I think this one would have been favored if it wasn't for this massive layoff. He's 6 for 50. He's 6% off this long. I got to be concerned about that. Let me just check the workouts on 2. Worked out on January 31st, 4 days ago. January 17th, 7 furlongs. January 10th, January 3rd, December 28th, December 10th. He's working out at Belmont every time. And then he took 2 weeks and then worked out here. I don't know. I'm starting to move off this one. I don't like this layoff. I think that escaped me there. I don't know. We'll see what the board says. But by the numbers, this one fits. And number 1 has a race 3 back and a race 5 back that are fast enough to get the job done. You get Julian Leparoux for Ian Wilkes. Were they together last race on that 8? No. Now, this one, it depends. It ran at 1 1/8. It ran well, 1 1/16. Retreated, weak and late. I don't know. Now, it's the fast one. Hasn't won since May of 21. Hasn't won in over a year. The other 2 I like are 8 and 9. Let's take a look at 8. I think 8 is faster than 9. 8 is tested at 1.5 miles, ran well. And it has doubled up good figures before. And in October 9th, claiming 35. Michael Maker, yeah. Tyler Gaffalione, yeah. I think 8 is going to be the one to beat in this race. 9 does have a race 3 back at Kentucky Downs. Now the 8 finished second, a half a length ahead of the 9 last race. The 8 is 4-year-old. And you got Pletcher on the 8, 9. What do we got? An exacta box there? What about 10? 10 is as consistent as they come. Should get the distance. I got to like the 10 for something here. Race 8, 10. What if I pick the winner and I put the other 4 under it for a super? Let's look at the odds. Let's open it up. I just want to see the board real quick. Some of these guys are picking the 7 on TV. 7 is a wild card here. Kelsley Danner. It's making his second start, gets Lionel Reyes up. Won its only start. Now, it has to improve, but most entries do improve second out. Ran at Tampa. Let me just see something here with the 7. 6 minutes. I know I'm on this a while, but I want to get it right. 7. Did have a good closing kick. Candy Ride. Reyes. What are the odds on 7? 9 to 1. 10, you're getting 14 to 1. That's your show horse, folks. They're showing it no respect, but I think 8 is the one to beat. And I think 2 is somewhat dangerous. Maybe it has something left. I'm going to give you my play. Let's catch up. Fletcher here is on 2, 4, 9, 10. Okay. Good luck, Jay. Good to see you. Okay, antisocial, you're right. Without a budget, you are doomed to lose big. Yeah, you know it, antisocial, okay? Emotional train wreck. Good luck at Santa Anita, G-Man. Uh, Irod Ortiz, but I'll take the 3 and 6 G-Man. Good luck. Todd Pletcher and Irod. Uh, I have the 8 looks great in the paddock plus its maker. All right, thanks for the sharing that with us, Chris. Okay, Gulfstream 1-8, exacta 1-8 over 12589, win place on the 1. Let's take a look at Amadeo's 1 here. I think I touched on, I actually had 1 here as one of my choices. Now let me revisit the 1. Yeah, the one is the speed here. And I tell you what, the 1 and the 2, if they run their races, it's going to be one of these 2 that win. It's that simple. It's that simple. And I'm not kidding. It's a 5-year-old. How much time we got? 4 minutes to post. Who else? Irod again. Hey, Jews. Irod again. Maybe. It doesn't look like Irod's on the fastest one, but he has Pletcher and he's won 7 races in a row. We're seeing maybe history today. I don't know what's the most wins at Gulfstream Park in a day, but this is nuts. Raheem, I think the 10 is definitely a good show play here. I agree with you 100%, Raheem. Actually, I am putting in a show on 10. I was going to get to that, but I'm giving you credit first. Did I talk about it? I might have talked about it. 2, 8, 9, 10 exact in triple box. I think you're in good shape there with that. The prices, what are the prices on the 2? What are the 10 prices? I can't get this 10 price out of my head here. 14 to 1. Looks like it's a little sweated up. That's my concern. Why is it taking no money? 8 and 9 are just dominating the board. Let me look at 10's pace figures here. I can't believe it's on the board so high. Everybody got our Irod fever here. It's the Woodbine one, that's why. I want to get an exacta, though. I don't want to hit it. I'm looking for an exacta here. Martin Drexler, 14%. I mean, he has back races. The whole thing is the Woodbine. At the distance, 2 races, 2/3. Rosario up. Came in 7th. Early depressor. On 5. One number 5 in race 8 of Laurel. Good luck. Thanks, Al Rahim. Yeah, let's put it in here. Let me put in my play. Trifecta, race 8. Yeah, trifecta. Okay. Vector race 8, trifecta, 8 over 1 to 10 over 1 to 9, 10. That's simple. I don't know. What the hell, right? We're going to be after this race, going into the last race. Do we want to be part of history? Do we want to bet Irod? No, I'm going with the horses I like best. I know he's hot as hell. Let's try this. I'm sitting tight. I'm sitting tight. That's it. Let's do this. Program. How close are they to post? Okay, they're getting in, everybody. We're sitting tight. If it happens, it happens. Karan, 2874 to 7. Yeah, making a second start. Has every right to improve. Good luck, Karan. Okay, Seal. 7, 8, 9. Good luck, Amadeo. John, good luck. 410, 1, 2, 4, 6, 10. I bet 5 to win. Thanks for the money. Good luck. I think 8 has pedigree. I like the trainer, the 8-2. Carl, good luck, pace. Good luck, Carl. 7, 8, 10. Seal. Come on, 1, loading. Kevin, let's cash a nice one here, Al. I'm with you again. All right, good luck, Kevin. Let's do this. So I just have the trifecta play. That's it. On the 10. So let me just write that down. So I said it before. Trying to keep up with everything here on the show, the wagering, the handicapping, and everything else. And good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Remember that. Ice water through the veins. Irod Ortiz going for 7 races in a row. And he has Pletcher with him. And who's the favorite now? And they're off. I expect the 1 to go to the front. The favorite is the 8, inflation adjusted 2 to 1, followed by Pletcher and Irod Ortiz. 6 minus at 5 to 2, and the 10 surprisingly still up there at 15 to 1. And look at that 7 go, second time starter, folks. And he's being tracked by the 8 and the 2. All right, we're setting up. We got a long way to go. They got to come by the stands now for the first time. This is a mile and a half, so it's a good race. Enjoy the race. You know, what you want to have here is ice water running through the veins. Feel like I'm doing a golf match. All right, 7 leading the way. Is 8 going too fast? Put the fractions. 25.47. No, they're reasonable. I know somebody has the 5. I think it's Steele. Surrogate. Good luck, Steele. Big prices there. Surrogate 5, 36 to 1. Sonny Leon up for Bianconi. And 9. Signs of life. The 8 tracking the 7. 8 is at 2 to 1. That is inflation adjusted. Okay, they head up the backstretch, and here comes number 6. 7 looks strong, though. Very opening quarter, just almost 51 and a half, almost 52. Steady pace. Two's there. 9 is tracking in fifth. Has an eye on the field. Now, what surprises me is that 1 showed no speed at all. Seven still looks strong. The 6 at 99 to 1 is running third. Now number 8 is starting to move a little bit, as is number 9. 7 still hanging around. 6 just got pulled up, looks like. Something happened there. And Irod is winding it up, folks. Irod is winding it up, running on the outside. And as they head for home, and it looks like Irod has dead aim at number 8 for his 7th in a row. And it looks like he's going to get it done, folks. And yeah, Irod takes over, and 2 moves into second. And here comes 1. Here comes 4. And we are seeing history, folks. Irod does it again. 7 in a row. Holy crap. No sign of the 10. Six, something happened to the 6. I hope it's okay. 7 wins in a row for Irod Ortiz Jr. Is this the best day ever? Most wins in a row at Gulfstream Park. Let me look that one up. Jockey. Did we see history here? I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even see who has his record. They say, does anybody know who won the most races in a row? I don't even think 8. 8 just completely folded. And then the one came up. I didn't have the 4 though. What's the deal with number 4? Experience. Let me go back, look at that one. Off the 446 days. Nice horse. I mean, nice numbers. I mean, they fit here. 5 fit here even. Jonathan Thomas, the trainer, Jose Ortiz. Hey, no complaints. What's the record for most wins in a row by a jockey at this place? Raheem, he's won 7 before, but first time all in a row. It's history, boys. Is it history? Is this a record at Gulfstream Park? We witness history here? I played the 1-9. That's the exacta. Luck helped. Irod is like, great job, Chris. Good to see you got it done. Love seeing winners here. It's history. Set record with 7 win in a row. Peter, Irod set the record with 7 in a row at Gulfstream on this show. And we've seen it together. Just amazing. Can he win his 8th in a row? Is he on the next race? Thanks, Pat. Pat Perry. Good to see you, Pat. The track announcer did say that 7 in a row is a record. Unbelievable. And the only horse he lost on was the first race, a 7-5 shot, where he had to clear fast as all. Luis Saez and Jerry Bailey, 7 wins in one day. Kelvin, thanks for that. Raheem, yes, 7 in a row is history, but 7 has been won in a row. but 7 has been won in a row. That's nuts. You know what? I thought the other horses were faster. I was not going to get sucked into the history. And even if, geez, by that exact thing. Is he on a horse next race? He is. He's on a 7-2 shot, number 10. And I don't have him as one of my contenders. Oh, brother. I got to use him. I got to use him next race just for the hell of it. I want to be part of damn history. Yeah, and I won when he broke the new record, even if I hated him. For me, it's like picking a gray horse or the cat horse or my birthday. I got to use him, even if the horse stinks when I look at it again. Because I want to be part of history. What the hell? I don't want to say I played against him when he broke the record of all time. Since Dettori, and he's here. He's probably here at this place for this. Yeah, I heard that. Royal Ascot. Somebody, Boris the Blade, I think was the guy that told me about that. Well, somebody did. Maybe it was somebody else. But somebody filled me in. Every time I bet Dettori, he's lost here. Everyone loves him. Yeah, at Royal Ascot. But yeah, this is nuts. But I'm going to look at the horse again just to make sure. Totally blindly. I might put a token bet in if I'm looking to beat him. Yes, the 10. Let's get back. Who else hit it here? Eduardo. Eduardo, the kid of the movie. The kid of the movie. Good luck, Eduardo. High tide. Okay. All right, as I posted. I'll get to that. I'm going back to see all the winners. Getting tougher with, let's see. And what gets me, Austin, is the move he makes. All of his horses have this tremendous late kick. They run by him past the leaders like it's standing still from the back. It did it the other race too. $20 I rod double. All right, good luck, Verdine. 7 has won. Okay, I got to catch up. Where are we? Seal, 7 in a row, got the super. Let's see that super. Jews, I'll remember what you did for me. Okay, Jews. Irod Ortiz Jr., love you all. Good luck, Jews. Thanks for joining us today. All right. There was my play here. All right. At least I didn't get crushed. Lost $4.50 on that. John, 10-1. Great job, John. Excellent. Yeah, I'm giving out the winners. I look back and try and get the people who hit gave out the picks before the race and give credit for credit's due. Thanks everyone for sharing your selections on the show. It's tremendous. Makes for a fun experience and sharing your insights into horse racing. A bunch of you have very knowledgeable players giving us behind the scenes looks at some information. It's a lot of us aren't aware of and bring it to light for us. And thanks so much for all of you here being on the show. Zach the Box. Oh, I'm trying to get winners here. Cindy and Yogi, 9-win place show. Easy, piece of cake, right? Cindy and Yogi, great job. Austin, 9-win place, great job. It wasn't the favorite that race either. We got prices. $79 exacta. Why didn't I just put the 9 on top? I had the 1, and I got rid of the 1 late. $79. That's a gift exacta. I listed 2189 as my main contenders. Why not just put the 9 over 128? I didn't have 4. At least I was on early. 2 nowhere to be found though. Yeah, but when I look back at the 2, I realized that it had been off so many days. Okay, who else? Okay, I think we got everybody here. Okay, Jay here on the 24910. Got the 9 done there, Jay. Great job. You're alive to 910 in the double. Okay, I think we're good here. Verdine. Wow. Thank you very much, Verdine. I'm much appreciated. Thoughtful and generous of you. Thanks so much, Verdine. Good luck in the final race. And you can see Verdine, he's up here with the message displayed with the muscle. That is just beautiful. Thank you very much, Verdine. Let's get it done here in race 10. Okay. Who else? Austin, 5 furlongs. Pace, I should have put something in there too with my main contenders. It's not stupidity. I really thought others were faster, but Pletcher, and they got the job done. So, we learned our lesson from it. I don't know. You're not stupid, though. I think you went with the better horses. What are you going to do? But Irod is unconscious today. Who else? I haven't seen anyone win 7 in a row anywhere since the Tory in the 90s. Yeah, and they're saying that no one's ever done it here at Gulfstream. Dime Super, 90, 11 for 240. Great job, Seal. Great job. Yes. Great job, Seal. I'm just scrolling back to see if I could find it for you to display, but there's so many messages. I don't want to fall behind here either, but I know you wouldn't say you had it if you didn't. All right, I give up. I trying my best, but grab Big Super before. And Verdine, Frederick, thanks again so much. Much appreciated. And to all of you who've sent super chats before. Thanks very much, Verdine. Let's get it done here in the 10th, everybody. We need a long shot in the last race. 9 wins in one day, Chris Antley. Yeah, wow. Thanks for that information, Karan. Wow, that's amazing too. 9 in one day. I think the Tory has to be the one that really stands out. Doing it at Royal Ascot, that's crazy. At a race of that magnitude, Queen Elizabeth, Prince Charles, big day. Oh my God. And that's an excellent point you bring up, Austin, that they're doing it on turf and tapeta and grass, all 3 surfaces. What a great point. I can't believe we're seeing this today. And I'm glad we're all here for it. I'm glad I didn't cover like Parks today instead. No, wait, Parks isn't running today. But you know what I mean. What do we got? Winning day, Verdine. Thanks, Coach. Thanks, Irad Ortiz. I'm done for the day. I love that, Verdine. Great job. Take the money and get out of there. Cash big. You don't say, oh, I'm way ahead. You're bouncing off the wall. You're an emotional train wreck. And you take your money and leave. You take your money and leave. Great job, Verdine. Thank you very much again. And thank you so much. And for also demonstrating right before our very eyes here on the show, the right way to play. Hey, the last race is a little bit wide open and you made your money and you leave. That's what it's all about, to make money, right? And say, hey, I had it today. It's good. Have a good night's sleep. Bask in the victory. And there's always another race. Thanks again, Verdine, and A pleasure again, once again. Hope you enjoy. Tomorrow is a big day. I plan to be out here at 11:20 for a big day, Holy Bull Day. Have a good evening or night, whenever you're watching this. Thanks again. And great job here at the track today. Great job. Yeah. And I'm glad I could help in any way, Verdine. I'm done for the day. Love the muscles. Great job, Coach. You're welcome, and thank you for joining us and your generous contribution that goes towards the channel. Always looking to improve it. Okay, Irod pick 6. Oh my God, wouldn't that be amazing if Irod is on every horse in the Rainbow Six? I wonder if anybody played the Rainbow Six really cheap today and said, "Oh, I'm just going to bet Irod in every race and wins." You know, somebody that doesn't know much about racing, they say, "Okay, I'm going to use Irod in every race." I bet you some people did that today, and I bet you the pick 6 might be lower than usual because some of these people that don't even know anything about racing, but they do know about Irod Ortiz, just say, "Hey, the first thing I'm going to do is use Irod in every race and then add another horse here and there." Let's see what those rainbow payout is today. All right. Luis, 2-3 Santa Anita. Should we go on Irod and file a race? I'll tell you in a second. Anurag. I'm going to look at that right now. 25910. Exact Seal. Going for another. Okay, I thought that was a super for a second. Let's get it done here, Pace. All right, race 9, 8 minutes to post. I'm just flabbergasted by this demonstration of pure brilliance as we head into the final race of the day. Okay, I'm just putting a little bit more protein. This protein mix in the powder, in the coffee. All righty. That's pretty good. Actually, let me heat this and put this stuff away. And I'll be back in just a minute. But before I do that, let's see what we got here. Okay, I'm going to be right back. The ones I'm on in the last race, I like 9 best, followed by 3, 5. Irod is the greatest. Hey, Nicholas. Okay, let me look at this. Race 9, 5.5. We end on the Tapeta. All weather, maiden claim 35K, includes 5,000 for maidens, fillies, 3-year-olds. Okay, let me just hit the restroom for a second. I'll be right back and put this stuff away. And 2 seconds, shorter than the last time. All right, we're back. Man of my word, only going to be a few seconds. Need 2-5. Frankie, hiya, Frankie. Thanks for joining us. Need 2-5 for pick 6 betting 5 win play show. Oh, How do you feel about that? That you're going up against Tyrod Ortiz here, record-breaking day to get that done. If you win this, you earn it. Good luck, Frankie. And I do have the 5 listed as one of them. Raheem, time for a beer and hot dog pace. All right. Good luck. Good luck, everybody, in the last race. Nicholas Thomas. Nicholas, 10 over 359. All right. Let's take a look at this here. We're getting down to crunch time. 5 minutes to post. Ron Nicoletti picks the 9 for second, and Samantha Perry picks the 9 for third. I'll tell you who I picked, though. We got no scratches. Let's get this done. Let's get out of here in one piece. We got 2 unraced horses. I think 9 is going to be real tough. Turn on the charm. Just, oh, brother. I think Irod's up against it here. If he turns this one into a victory. Jose Pinchin, maiden claim, stays at the level, finished third on dirt. I can't bet him. I can't bet Irod this race. The horse has no. Oh. He has to take to the Tapeta. I can't leave him out. I can't leave him out. Jose Pinchin, he did run a 75 Brisnet. He has the second highest Brisnet rating. He has the early speed, but Tovia has early speed too. Dirt synthetic. Jose Pinchin. Okay, he's 14%. I got to see what Irod's winning percentage is now after the last day. It's going to go through the freaking roof. He probably won the riding title today. No one's going to catch him. Now, listen to this. Jose Pinchin, the trainer of the 10, is 21% going first synthetic and going turf to synthetic. He's won 1 of 11. I think 9 is the one. 9 is a sure place horse. What are the odds on the 9? Opened 8-1. 3-1. Wow, that's a gift. What about 5? Now, I landed on 9 the best, and I have 3 and 5 as the other one. So let's look at 3. 3 has a good race 3 back on turf, and it's coming back in 9 days. And the trainer, Armando O'Brady, who was only 9% coming back in 23 races that soon. What are the odds on the 3? Dead on the board. And who's the other one I like? 5, D'Angelo. Why do I like this one? I don't like it that much. I don't like it that much. You got 2 other firsters in here. 6 reconnecting as a trainer that wins 10% first time out. David Fawkes with Vasquez up. What are the odds on the 6? Wow, dead on the board. Very simple play here, folks. Very simple play. And I'm going to 9-10 exacta box. 9-10 exacta box. Race 9. 9 is the fastest, has the best pace, has Paco Lopez. And 10 is an early speed type 2. This Laura Cazares has only teamed up with Paco Lopez once, and they're 1-for-1, 100%. With an 8.80 ROI. First time out maiden claim. It's not first time out. Paco is 15%. We're seeing his percentages drop, but all you got to do is run this one straight to the lead and just let it run as long as it can, as fast as it can. Race 9, exacta box. I like 9 best, actually, but 10 has a shot, has early speed, and the trainer's been good going. I brought up. I think 5, 9, 10 exact the box. 5 is taking the most place money, and I don't see it, folks. I think the others have run faster. 5 saved a lot of ground last race. That's the one good thing you could say about it. Does have some early. It has a little bit of early speed, but not the early speed that Tovia, the number 9, has. Okay, let's get this bet in now. Exacta box. Race 9, exacta box. Very simple one here, folks. 9, 10. Oh, my only concern with the 10 is the Tapeta. I mean, trying the Tapeta the first time. And who else? Taking their time. I wonder what Irada Tees is thinking right now. Okay, Irada again. Bet Irad. Yeah, I hope so, because then I just got to get the 9 in there with him. I'm more worried about the 10 than the 9 winning. Nicholas Thomas, bet Irad. Good luck, Nicholas. Okay, good luck, Tony Vesalino. 2, 3, 2, 3, 9, 10 exacta. All right, Tony Vesalino is not afraid of Irad Ortiz or Paco Lopez. I think 9's the one to beat. It's the one I had listed best, and then I had 3, 5 as the other two. But I looked at Irad, and I see what's going on today, and the 1 does have early. The 10 does have early speed. Raheem 10, Eduardo 10, 3 box. Good luck, Eduardo. Raheem, Irad will not run this race. Okay. Good luck, Eduardo. Vegas just called Raheem. All right. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. They're getting in the gate. Are we seeing history? Or is Irad padding his lead? I fully expect 9 to be out front. I think 5 is a fake favorite. I think they're betting Francisco D'Angelo. I think 9 has a tremendous early speed. The whole thing right now is, can Irad Ortiz and Pinch and team up and get turn on the charm to adapt to the Tapeta surface? He does have early speed on dirt, but what about Tapeta, the dreaded Tapeta surface? In the gate, race 9. Irad Ortiz on 7 wins in a row on this Friday afternoon at Gulfstream Park. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. They're in the gate. Let's see how 9 gets out of there. And they're off. Ooh, who's that who's hopping out of the gate? 9 didn't get a jump. Damn you, 9. Paco Lopez. Is it time for Paco Lopez to retire? All right. They head down. I can't believe he got a bad start like that in this race. This is over. No, come on, 10. At least do something, 10. Please. Don't lose now. I want to see something good here from Paco Irad Ortiz. Just play my 3 best horses, and it looks like I would have won this damn thing. Now I bet Irad, and he does zip. None of my horses are going to win this. Oh, we got balloons, folks. He's a great day, a great day. What was that? 1-4, 15 to 1 over 23 to 1. You know what this is going to pay? So Irod does nothing, and Nine gets stuck in the gate. I don't know. He hopped out of the gate. So when you see something that says hopped out of the gate, when you're looking at the notes and it says that, you say hopped out of the gate. How bad can that be? I'll tell you what, it's terrible. It hops out of the gate means it doesn't break in stride. And we just saw hopped out of the gate. That's probably worse than bobbled at the break. I mean, that was just terrible. And Irod Ortiz, great job today. I can't fault him for, he was switching surfaces on this one. And I don't feel bad because I like 9 and the other 2 I like best at first was 3-5. And none of them came in. How's this for a day? I finished $1 ahead. Went cold at the end of the day. Break even day, $1. Do you call that a winning day? Well, at least it's not a losing day. So, and there's a big day tomorrow. Geez, I thought I had some good ones in here, and it's okay. It was a lot of fun. What was I going to look at? Oh, yeah, the payouts, 1-4. What is this going to pay? It's a $505 exacta, $505.60 to be exact for $2. 7 came in third. I can only imagine what this try is. What else? Who do we got here? I told you guys. Yeah, thanks, Raheem. Thank you. Raheem, he let us know in advance. How could we bet the 10, possibly? Hey, though, you're right. He didn't get it done here. Who else? Who had 4? If anyone had the 1-4. There's my play. Nothing fancy. $2. Kissing my sister day. I had a blast though, and I think I got to go look at the 1-4. 4 is unraced. One had a turf race 2 back that fit at 5 furlongs, and if it was translated to dirt, it could have got it done. And the jockey and trainer together, Jose Jimenez, the trainer, and the jockey Jesus Rios together out of 111 races, they won 23% together in the money 65% of the time. There's your show horse. And he won. And what about the 4? First time out, maiden 3-year-olds. David Brady, the trainer, 46 races, only 1 victory. How do you 0.17 ROI? In the money, 13%. Good jockey though, Junior Alvarado, and Jimmy Creed was the sire. I'm really not familiar with that. We bet the right horses, people. Nothing you can do about that. I'm not going to scroll. I don't think anybody hit this stupid. Not stupid, but really long 1-4. What did we miss on that one, folks? Austin. What's the payout? Is it official? Do they have the prices up yet? It says official. I'm waiting for prices. The 1 was not impossible, folks. They had some percentages that work. Antisocial Ska 1. Good day, coach, and all Rasa. See you next time. Tomorrow, 11:20 a.m. Eastern Time. Holy Bull Day, 12 races. 11:50 post time, Gulfstream Park. 12 races tomorrow. 5 graded stakes. Going to be a great day. Another second Saturday in a row at Gulfstream with tremendous racing. Of course, last week was Pegasus Cup Day, Pegasus World Cup Day. Let's see this trifecta. 50-cent trifecta, $1,679 and 65 cents. So that's, how do you pick that? Wow. 5 came in fourth, the big favorite. Great job to all the connections who were in on that. We didn't have any. Take care, boys. Raheem, thanks for joining us. And everybody, thanks for joining us. Good luck at Golden Gate, Amadeo. And I want to thank everyone for joining the show and everyone who's contributed to the tip jar since the show has had it. And thank you so much. All of you who have. It's much appreciated. It does go towards the show. I'm looking to improve it all the time. This week, my first sign of improvement, the microphone. But we're going to be looking for other ways and also improving the quality of this. I've been listening and studying how to improve your YouTube channel, to watching tons of videos. Sometimes I go to bed and I'm listening to these at night. It's really putting a lot of, and I enjoy it, which is good, but a lot of time into always improving, with the horse player thought of the day. Now I've added daily. I'm adding pre-recorded shows, handicapping shows, and news shows like the Bob Baffert one. And here's the link to that again. And no, I don't have it here. But thanks, everyone, for joining the show. We're going to be out here. The plan is tomorrow. Anybody else before I sign off? It's been a blast. $1, of course, a winning day because all the fun. Take it. Yeah. Beats losing a bunch of money, right? I was up earlier and couldn't really expand, get separation. Like those wide receivers. Tyreek Hill. Okay. That's it. Thanks, everyone, for joining us. Those who were on the show, as usual, great crowd. Tomorrow, plan is 12, 11, 20 a.m. Eastern time, post time 11:50 a.m. Eastern time. Holy Bull Day. That's a Derby prep race. We're going to get to see one of the winners going to definitely qualify for the Kentucky Derby. So have a good night, Austin. You too, all of you. Have a good night. Thanks for joining us here on the show today. Let's go get them tomorrow. Enjoy your Friday night, everybody. All the best. And if you're playing tonight, best of luck and bring it home.